Hello, greetings everyone. How is everyone in Diddly doing today? I hope everyone's having a great day. I am here. Right now I'm alone. I think Jessica went back to sleep and of course Net's at work and Fly's at work as well. So it's just me right now. I'll be honest, I don't know what happened the last time because there was a lot of drama. I use that term fairly loosely. It just, things got a little toxic. Like hella toxic. And it just derailed from everything. So let me see if I can remember what exactly happened. We started to question the judge from Japan. Oh, we're playing more Great Ace Attorney. What else is new? We started questioning the judge from Japan, Judge Jikoku, and it turns out he allegedly hid Gregson's dead body in his trunk. And I mean, we deduced that Gregson died on the steamship, the SS Gross, and his body was refrigerated and then transported via the trunk to the house on Fresno Street. What else did we deduce? I think that's all we deduced. I don't even know which part we're on right now because the last time was so out of control. I don't know. I don't know what happened. So yeah, there's that. So there we go. Hopefully we'll get through it today. I know I said Monday like, oh yeah, we're gonna get through it, but chaos ensued and just the best and worst kind of way, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So yeah. Plus, I kind of want to tell you this like news tea. I found this earlier, but I'm going to wait for other people to join in when they do, if they do, just to say it. But yeah, there we go. Here we go. There we go. Let's go. Let's see what happened. I mean, everybody fucking knows what happened, so let me make sure Discord is all ready and rumbled. There we go. And let me get the chats back up. I hope y'all are having a fantastic hump day. I'm alone in the house right now. Why am I speaking quietly? I don't know. Where's my controller? It is cold up in this bitch. Okay, which part was I up to? Monday was such a blur. I don't know what happened or where am I? What are we talking about? That's a good question, you fucking piece of shit. I know you lied. I know you're a liar. Someone in here, they're all lying to me. You're all on, you, the judge, and the other judge are all in and out on it together. That part I know very well because it's fucking obvious. So, yeah, but still, what's happening? Logical reason. Okay, I need to reread. I need to reread. What part are we on? Go all the way up. What is that supposed to mean? Far from being impossible for you to do, transporting of Inspector Gregson's body back to Britain is only you can do. What are you talking about, Ryunosuke? As well as being a judge, Mr. Jikoku is Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs, which means he's exempt from having his luggage searched when he enters the country. Ah, yeah. That's also a thing. We've learned that when we first met. Right. I presume you recall this, Judge Jikoku. It's a photograph we all took in the foyer. Wait, what? And to mark the occasion, as the court will note, you have a large travel trunk, large enough to have a corpse inside. 3 days ago, when we were chatting innocently with the new arrivals from Japan in the hotel, the body of Inspector Gregson was just meters away from us inside Judge Jikoku's trunk. I'm skeptical, counsel, that a grown man's body could fit inside the trunk. It could, because it happened. Because I happen to know the witness himself, a man of considerable size, fits inside his trunk. And verifying that would be extremely simple, wouldn't it, Judge Jikoku? After you had the opportunity to visit the apparent scene on Fresno Street, taking your trunk with you to a cab and to deposit the inspector's body. Dr. Gori in the coroner who examined the body has confirmed the possibility. She acknowledged there are signs that steps may have been taken to disguise the true time of death. The onset of the body's decomposition could have been delayed by storing it in a refrigerator. I'm sorry if y'all seen all of this or anything like that, or nothing is happening at the moment. Bear with me. I don't fucking remember. Monday was just a blur. I barely fucking remember anything. So please bear with me. Counsel, as I remember explaining yesterday, refrigerators of requisite size are few and far between. Yes, I'm sure they are, but one place is certainly found on a large ocean liners. Okay. So that's where the body was stored on the ocean. On the ocean. Sorry. I forgot to say hi to people. I'm such a terrible host. I apologize. Hey, Dark Metal. Hey, it's Eli. Hey, Mel. Hey, Dominic. Hey, Hassan. Hey, Sarv. Hello, everyone. Hope y'all are having a good day. I'm having a time right now trying to recall everything. Such ships are equipped with electrically refrigerated cold rooms to keep food fresh on their long sea voyages, and the SS Gross is no exception. Professor Mikitoba told me about it yesterday. All evidence points to Judge Jikoku being the killer. Well, just all what is he saying? I can see it was wives letting Asugi and you embark on your study tour. Okay, that's what he's talking about. Okay, he's not talking. He's just spewing nonsense right now. Got it. All court proceedings will be built on logical reasoning in the new century. And I can see you've both laid firm foundations for that already.
Judge Jikoku, please stop diverting attention from the issue at hand. The defense is making an accusation against you. How do you respond?
Respond? There really is no need for me to respond, is there?
Wait. Hold on. Sorry. I had a brain blast for a minute. Wait. Ow, my brain. What was it? Victim was shot in the chest at close range from the front, resulting in instant death. Scorch marks. Point of entry. Bullet exited from behind. Where's the... I think I understand now. I think I understand how how the body is like that, because of course it was placed inside of the trunk. But I remember saying, oh, he's not dead because of the position of the body. But he may be dead. I don't know. Probably. But knowing the kickback of a gun, the force of it would push him backwards. And if death was instantaneous, which I'm guessing it was, he would be flopped on his back. So if he fell backward, so I don't know where I'm getting out here. I think where I'm getting at is the body was positioned incorrectly. Because you would have to still be alive to curl yourself up like that. Especially if you were shot in point blank range. But I guess when the body was I think I'm overcomplicating this more than I need to, and it's pretty damn obvious what's going on. So I don't need to keep doing it. Just shut up. Okay, cool. Because before you can even begin to answer the question of when the victim was killed, you must first establish one key fact. Where the victim was killed. It's quite logical. That's where I was getting to it. Fuck. Sometimes I just overthink and I need to let things play out. I'm an idiot. I'm foolish. I'm stupid. Because if the body was dumped or if the body was shot and whatnot and put at that scene of the crime, then fucking what the fuck ever else was what? No. Stop talking. Give me a minute. Sorry. If the body was actually found at Fresno Street, in the building in Fresno Street, and the scene was not tampered with, then the body would be laying face down on the ground, not face down, but laying back on the ground, because the knockback, well, you know, knockback kind of also like propel you back, but it could also, you know, oof. Okay, let me try to explain this. The force from the bullet will knock you backwards. And you would have to still be alive or have some amount of energy to curl yourself in a ball. So it doesn't make sense. If he was shot in point blank range and died instantaneously, I'm assuming he died instantaneously. I don't know, if you were shot like point blank in the chest, through the heart, and it went through the back, you're dead. That's insta death right there. Excuse me. If you died from a gunshot wound like that, you would fall straight on your back, especially at point blank range. But how they found him was too unnatural for him to have died there. And we saw that fuck you, Mr. Bitey. Sorry. Ignore me. I swear to God, I feel like I'm going crazy and I'm hearing something. But I'm not. If where was I? Fuck! What was I saying? God damn it! Okay, So what I'm trying to get at is, if the body was found... No. Fuck. I had something and then I lost it. The position of the body is too much. It's impossible, what I'm trying to say. Fucking say it, you goddamn dumb bitch. It's impossible for the body to be curled up like that if he was shot in point blank range. He would have have to be laying back on his back. That one makes more sense. Okay. The prosecution's stance is unaltered. The killing took place on the Fresno Street when the gunshot was heard. You're dumb. How about that? That's my assertion. You're just dumb. As the accused Barack Van Zeke shot the victim in point-blank range. Maybe you're just dumb. Since no tangible evidence exists to disprove that. No. Okay, objection. You're in on it too, aren't you? I mean, I already been said you were in on it, but you were in on it too. Fuck you.
I'm afraid that's the logical reasoning the British are known really works, young stripling.
Object, damn it! The victim was shot in that little room on Fresno Street and died instantly. I'm afraid the prosecution's claim that's the only that's the only fairy tale here. How can you say that? Quite simply, because the claim directly contradicts a certain piece of evidence in our possession. Bring it.
Very tantalizing, counsel. You think you have a better, I think you had better explain yourself to the court.
The prosecution claims that Inspector Gregson died instantly when he was shot at the scene on Fresno Street. But this evidence clearly contradicts that. Yeah, it's the fucking photograph, I know it.
Look at this photograph. Look at this graph.
This one? Yeah.
A photograph of the victim in the very location you claimed he wasn't killed.
Yes, but the point is the posture of the body itself. Yeah, idiot. You don't like to think. This is what I love about you guys. Y'all don't like to think at all. Y'all like to just point the finger and not think about the circumstances. You just want to win. You don't care about the little details of things, of how fucking physics works. Idiots. Get out of my house. If Inspector Gregson had been shot there in that room, it's without question his body would have been... It's out of the question that his body would have been curled up like in a ball like that.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but your logic is flawed. He could easily have adopted the fetal position due to the pain of the shot and subsequently proved fatal.
Not if it was an insta-death, you fucking moron, and he was shot through the heart. And you're too late, baby. You give love a bad name. More like you give justice a bad name because you're dumb. If it was an incident, he would have fallen straight on his back. He wouldn't have any... Unless he's like a shriveled up prune. Or a weed. He wouldn't have had the energy or the, I don't know, life points. Shut up. I know. He wouldn't have the life points to curl up in a ball like that and die. I'm sorry to disappoint you, Judge Jikoku, but it's your logic that's flawed. Flawed. I can't talk! What? According to this autopsy report, the victim died instantly.
he would have felt no pain, much less been able to draw himself into that position. Which begs the question of why the victim's body is curled up that way. Though the answer should be abundantly clear by now.
You're suggesting.
The inspector's body took that posture ahead of its arrival in Fresno Street, before it was coldly turned out on the floor, inside of a large travel trunk. Yeah, did no one fucking notice?
This mofo is like he would be in a John Wick movie. I mean, you're right.
But still, did no one fucking think? Alright. It looks exactly as if you've been kept inside in a confined space. Judge Jikoku, present your trunk for examination. I believe it's very possible it will contain traces of the victim's blood.
Present in my trunk, I refuse.
What? On what grounds?
I'm the Minister of Foreign Affairs. I'm from the Empire of Japan. I shouldn't have to put up with this treatment just because of some stripling's baseless accusations.
In other words, Judge Jikoku, there is blood in your trunk.
I decline to answer that.
Bitch! Fine, you know what? Make yourself look more sus. I don't fucking care.
As the Minister,
Minister of Foreign Affairs won't save your ass for murder! Now I'm thinking that it was him who actually shot Gregson and not Kazuma. Kazuma probably refused to do it and ran off like a little bitch. I still hate Kazuma. I'm sorry. I still hate Reginald. Piece of shit. Your witness is in the trial of Britain's highest court. I don't care who you are or what your status outside this courtroom might be. You will not withhold information. Nothing is more important than the truth.
Order in the court. Well, Mr. Jikoku, what's it to be?
Oh, I'm sorry. Samwise, I hope you go for it. Not because there's a lot throughout this gameplay of the whole series that's been, yeah, but just because you want to have fun with it. I hope you have fun. Also, hey, and fuck you, Horace. You made mommy and daddy fight with each other, and that's not nice.
You can't be serious. You did it? Have you no shame at all, Kazuma Asugi?
What?
Very well, I admit it. I did bring the inspector's body into the country. Inside my trunk, exactly as postulated by the defense.
What? You... Dear God, outrage... Fuck you, bro! You were probably in on it too! And this guy is the epitome of pretending to be shocked. That one gif from, I think, Bad Girls Club or something, or America's Next Top Model, or some fucking reality show, where the girl was just covering her face and the caption is, pretends to be... He is the epitome of that! You! Fucking hell, fuck you! Oh, my God.
So it was you!
No! I meant nothing more than what I've said. Of killing the man, I certainly have no recollection. What on earth is this What on earth is this cryptid statement supposed to mean, then? I merely disposed of the inspector's body, which is left in my cabin, in order to avoid unwanted attention. As the judicial assistant over there pointed out, I had no chance to throw it in the ocean. So, I decided my only option was to bring it to Britain with me and dispose of it somewhere.
You can't still deny it. If you didn't do it, then who on earth did kill the man?
As you know, there's one other person in my cabin that night. He had the opportunity. Moreover, he already accepted a mission to take the inspector's life. That's right. Who else could it have been? It was you, Kazuma Asugi. You. I never thought you stooped to this, Sashiro Jigoku. You've taken the words straight out of my mouth, Prosecutor Kazuma Asugi.
Girls, you're both pretty. Shut up.
You thought by leaving the body in my cabin you could pin the crime on me, did you? Well, the prosecution counsel has already admitted to visiting the...
No, you guys are such... Oh! Oh! God damn it! Oh!
Yes, an assassination mission, no less. You wouldn't. So, what do you make of that, young stripling? You heard my testimony now. That's all I have to say on the matter. I'll admit to nothing more.
I don't believe this.
Counsel for the defense. What's your position? The court awaits your response to the witness's assertion. Assertion that on the night in question, the victim's assailant was in fact Kazuma Asugi.
This isn't the dead end it seems to be. The answer's right in front of me. It comes down to Jigoku, or Kazuma. Both of them had opportunity to kill Gregson, but one of them did it. Damn. Even the cops are on their way to fucking arrest them. And I'm just a step away from proving who. Very well. The defense is ready to respond to the assertion to put forward by Judge Jikoku. The idea that the victim was murdered could have been committed by Prosecutor Asugi is... Now here's the thing. This game may be trying to trick me, or it may be trying to play it straight. Do I have a smoking gun? Other than this? Because why would he have it in his room? But Kazuma said he left and then fucking he's a liar.
Guys, I don't know. Fuck, this is only 30 minutes into it. Fuck me. I have no clue. I don't have any clue. I don't know. Please give me your opinions. Should I go full charge for Jikoku or go for Kazuma? This is a mess. But then, I don't know. I wish I could say where I'm leaning towards, but I'm unsure. Oh God. Okay. Think, girl. Think. Kazuma only had his sword, and Jikoku didn't have anything, so Gregson might have been shot with his own gun. Is it possible that during the evacuation, Okay. Kazuma claims that after he left the ship, he went to like a brothel or housing or lodging or a hotel or something like that, a bed and breakfast, Airbnb, fucking something or whatever. Something like that. He went there and he signed something. But we don't have it. But if we get in contact to that brothel, hostel, hotel, sex dungeon or whatever to confirm that he was there, that could ultimately help. Because in terms of having alibis, who has a better alibi? Is it if he has, but he may be lying. Okay. I feel like, read this again. So everybody was off the ship for 20 minutes. At least all the crew was off the ship for 20 minutes. And during that 20-minute interval, is it possible for him to leave? And if he left, then maybe someone saw him leaving the ship on the port. Oh, God. But then I would have to trust Kazuma and take his word as gospel. But with Jikoku, if Kazuma did it, then Jikoku doesn't really have any alibi or time accounted for. And that may be like the thing, like he may be just, oh God. But he's been flipping his story left and right, and Kazuma's been flipping his story left and right. This is what happens when you don't fucking tell the truth. People might wrongly accuse you of shit, bro. Oh, my eye. Okay. Oh, my eye. Shit. Following the departure from, ow, got my eye. From Dunkirk, all of the crew members are required to assemble on the main deck at, ow, 10 p.m. in order to review evacuation procedures. And there's no time of death either. And it takes 20 minutes.
Oh my god. Crew resumes duties as soon as the drill is over.
Oh my god. Oh god. I'm gonna go with impossible. Because I remember when we were doing the Sholmes Mikitoba section, Jikoku had paid off a crewmate to stay silent. And that is more stuff like, why do you have to bribe someone to stay silent, even though Kazuma's acting like a complete dick right now? I feel like Jikoku's actions are more suspicious than Kazuma. And if he done it, that's a perfect scapegoat to have the Reaper of the Bailey gone and Kazuma gone so he doesn't stir up trouble with their court systems anymore because he's out for revenge. Or it could be a big brain move from Kazuma. Alright. Alright. Damn if I do, damned if I don't. Okay. Alright. I've been mulling over this for almost 10 minutes now. Oh, my eye. Judge Jikoku, let me remind you of something you said only a few minutes ago. Please do, because I don't even fucking remember what he said. You claim that logical reasoning is the future of the judicial process.
Yes, it is, no question.
Well, logical reasoning can prove something here. Namely, that it would have been impossible for Prosecutor Asagi to commit the crime.
What? The court would accept an argument that is supported by compelling evidence. So present what you have, counsel. What proof?
Crimey! I was hoping you wouldn't do that! I was hoping! Fuck me, dude! Okay, process of elimination, alright? Let's see, we got... What is this? Nah, this is for him. This will point it to... Samwise, they're both at work. I'm not gonna bother them while they're at work. Okay. Okay, I got this. I'm smartish. I got this, I think. That would, okay, process of elimination. That would point to Kazuma.
Whose passport is this?
Nope. 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 That would
Point to Kazuma again. Nope. Nope. Well, okay. Maybe it's one of these three. Okay. Because these three are the ones recently added. This would convict Kazuma. Also will convict Kazuma because his name is on there, so it's one of these two. Which one has a stronger case against him?
I don't think it's this one.
Because this was found in the cabin. It wasn't found on any person, so they could say, oh, it fell off when Asugi shot him. But the same could be said about Jikoku. God, I hope I'm doing the right thing. Which only leaves this, but... okay. A notice about a practice of evacuating being carried out by the crew of the SS Gross the night before the ship arrived in Dover. So there was only a 20-minute interval. Okay, think. I know Kazuma said this. I can't even look back at the text because it's too far, which sucks. Okay, think, girly, think. Before Kazuma was, think back to what Kazuma said. He said he went there intending to carry out his mission for the mark, but he didn't kill anybody. He left and went to a brothel, whorehouse, whatever the fuck, and it has his signature there. Okay. I have to listen to Mia and think make my fuck my head. Oh, I have to twist my thinking around. I think maybe it's not like he was gone or he was there. The question is, why didn't he mention about the evacuation drill, or he didn't mention any details about the crew? It could be a trick. I'm fully expecting to get tricked because I'm not. Oi. It could be a trick, and or it could be the fact that Kazuma was not aware of the drill. I am trying so hard right now. How do I connect the dots? Because out of all of it, I think this is the best I got. Come on, there must be something in here, something I'm missing. Must be something. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I had to take in a very important phone call for a sec there, but I am back. Where was that made me lose my train of thought though. That sucks. Okay, no. It's fine. You got this. Okay. I'm gonna go with this one. Mostly because there's a reason this was left in Jikoku's cabin. He paid off one of the crew members as well. And supposedly, I really hope, Kazuma, I am hoping you're telling the truth and you're not fucking with me right now. It's just like, ha ha ha, you stupid. I really hope this is the case. I really hope, one, that he learns his fucking lesson and it doesn't feel good to be accused of shit, bitch. But I really hope this is the one. This is the thing. I really hope. Okay, I'm gonna go for it. Ugh. Hate this. Why is this giving me such a fucking... Ah! The itinerary for crew members on the SS Gross, my lord. That's the conclusive proof.
Itinerary? How does that prove anything?
Judge Jikoku, the moment you acknowledge that you found the victim's body in your cabin, this itinerary suddenly became much more significant.
What? Why?
On the night in question, as always, any crew sentry was on guard outside your cabin door. As long as he was there, nobody could have fired a shot inside the cabin.
Absolutely.
Because it's inconceivable that the guard wouldn't have heard it and come to investigate. So that tells us the crime must have taken place when the guard was elsewhere. And it narrows it down to 20 minutes just after 10 o'clock, as indicated on the itinerary.
I see. No, yes, I see no flaw in your reasoning so far.
You don't? I mean, yeah, damn right you don't. But the crucial point is this. When the evacuation drill took place, the steamship had already put to sea from the port of Dunkirk. It has? Maybe that's the missing piece of information I overlooked. Following the departure, idiot. You see, this is why you read stuff. But I'm glad I went with my gut. Now, clearly the murder had only been committed by somebody who was aboard on the vessel at the time. But Prosecutor Osaki stated in yesterday's proceedings,
I didn't come to Great Britain to take anyone's life. So I left Gregson and disembarked the ship. I spent the night at a boarding house in town and returned to London the following morning.
So he went to a whorehouse. Which I'm sure the court will agree is conclusive proof that Kazuma Asagi couldn't possibly have carried out the killing.
No, absolutely not. I will not. I don't accept that at all.
What do you mean?
The boy standing in, just saying that to exonerate himself. We can't trust that he really disembarked the vessel. Obviously, after he left my cabin, he hid himself somewhere nearby the ship. Just waiting for his chance to come back and...
No, that's out of the question. Isn't it, Kazuma?
As the defense rightly recalls, I disembarked the vessel and spent a night in a boarding house in Dunkirk. As I said yesterday, I signed my name in the accommodation register's book. All extremely easy to verify and undeniable proof. No,
There's no escape this time. You can't forget that you're a judge or a government minister. It's time you gave the court an honest answer as a common man. You killed Inspector Tobias Gregson and transported his corpse back to Britain. And then you dumped the body in the room on Fresno Street and made it look like if it was murder had happened there. That's what really happened, isn't it, Seshiro Jigoku?
It was that damn trial 10 years ago. It all began. Looking back on now, my fate was decided that day. I was doomed already.
Oh shit, he broke it! Oh my god, he broke it! That's kind of hot, not gonna lie. He may be a murderous bitch, but holy shit, he broke it. Sir, break me like that.
A British assassin to eliminate a professor in Japan. A Japanese assassin to eliminate a detective in Britain. Both assassins will use diplomatic immunity to evade conviction and return safely to their homelands. The assassin exchange request arrived from Britain about a year ago. Though it was hardly a request. It was a demand.
For that, you decided to recruit Mr. Asagi. But things didn't go according to plan. Your chosen assassin never made it to Britain. And you found yourself unable to dispatch a replacement. Because I was already on my way to Britain at the time in Cosmo's place.
And that left me with only one option to carry out my obligation. To eliminate the mark myself, personally. Of course, there was but a single opportunity for me to do that.
The International Forensic Science Symposium, I presume?
That's right. I decided it would be safest to carry out the plan before my arrival in Britain. So I enlisted the help of my British counterpart. And made arrangements for a pretext that would take the inspector to Dunkirk. To lure the man in, he was given a sham mission by the Reaper.
What? The Reaper? It was him! It was Lord Chief Justice! Him! But there's only one person who could have done that. The mastermind of the entire operation. The Reaper himself. So, that means the assassin exchange was all planned by the Reaper?
I'm not at liberty to say anything about my British counterpart. Anyway, the inspector accepted the Reaper's mission and dutifully infiltrated my cabin on the ship. It was all a trap designed to lead him to France and to his own death.
Oh, how awful.
It was past 9 o'clock when I returned to my cabin from the dining hall that evening. I didn't give him time to attack me. I choked him until he lost consciousness. But there was a guard outside the door, so I left it at that for the time being. Even the slightest noise might have aroused suspicion, so I bided my time, waiting.
for the 20 minutes after 10 o'clock.
I intended to finish him by strangulation, but moments before I had the chance, he suddenly came round and went for me in a reckless move. I received the British-issued gun 16 years earlier, being a member of the judiciary as a visiting student. I never imagined I used it for something like that. So the revolver belongs to you, does it?
Damn, Jessica was right. Then the victim was killed inside your cabin on the SS Gross. Which begs the question of why you arranged for his body to be discovered in the room on Fresno Street.
The young judicial assistant over there has already answered the question. There's no way I could take the body up to the deck and throw it over on the side. That was precisely where all the crewmen were gathered for the evacuation drill. So before the first-class cabin sentries return, I took the corpse to the refrigeration room.
And then arriving in Dover, you concealed the body in your trunk in order to smuggle it past the border police.
I knew I needed to take steps before the police were to be convinced of the body found in London. Excusez-moi. In that case, you must have known. You must have had intimate details of Inspector Gregson's intended schedule. Yes. My British counterpart sent me everything I needed to know. The inspector was due at Fresno Street at 5 o'clock that afternoon. In order to meet a man by the name of Hugh Boone, from whom he would take back his police identification. I decided that man would be the perfect person to set up as the culprit. So I took the hanky carriage over there with the body still in my trunk.
That must have been just after we took this photograph with you at the hotel then.
Yes. I wasn't expecting a welcome committee. I was more than a little nervous. On Fresno Street, I spotted a young girl settling firecrackers.
Miss Venus, of course.
I conceived the candle trick from that.
Oh yeah, you did.
Oh yeah. So I donned a simple disguise and approached the girl to buy enough firecrackers to replicate a gunshot.
What sort of disguise?
For some reason, the inspector had a bright red hairpiece in his own traveling case. So I put it on, although I suspect I drew more attention to myself than I would have otherwise.
The hairpiece we found at the scene. The inspector had it ready for the red-headed... bite me! Red-headed League investigation.
I only arrived at the courtroom at around 5:15. So I quickly placed the body on the floor and moved the notice board and set up my little candle trick. I arranged it so the firecrackers would go off with a bang around 15 minutes later, so that Mr. Boone would arrive at 5, would walk straight into a trap. Except, at the last moment, I made a careless blunder.
What was that? I imagine it was the bag of fish and chips.
I didn't notice it had fallen out of his overpocket when I moved the body to the refrigeration room. I put it back in his pocket the following morning, but... well... it seems the warmth of the heated cabin accelerated accelerated the decay of the fish. Anyway, that's... That's everything. All those sordid details of what I did.
Damn, he really broke off that bench. Okay, shit. You's a strong boy.
I've heard enough. We've arrived at the truth about the murder of one of the country's most capable and respected police inspectors. The witness will be tried in the coming days. For a crime of such vile nature, you can expect the most severe penalty.
An exchange of assassins. What a foolhardy idea.
Mr. Jikoku, one last detail. Who's your counterpart in Britain? Who was the mastermind behind the assassin exchange? Nothing you say now makes matters any worse for you. Just tell us.
Enough! I've already told you that I cannot say. Even though, as things stand, you may very well never set foot in your homeland again. What are you waiting for? Can't we get this over with now? It's finished. All of it! I'm finished.
It's you, you bitch!
Then, in the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I now pronounce the finding of this court. This man before us has admitted the willful murder of Tobias Gregson. Sishira Jikoku, it is the opinion of this court that you should be found and may I remind those present of the strict confidentiality demanded by this closed court.
That's it? Okay. Okay. We're not gonna talk about you throwing your partner on the bus? We're not gonna talk about that? We're not gonna talk about you, like, essentially doing the same shit you did 10 years ago? We're not gonna talk about that at all? We're not gonna talk about you, like, fucking basically bullying a group, a country into letting you do whatever the fuck you want? We're not gonna talk about that at all? Okay. Okay. So we're not gonna talk about how you potentially, like, fucking ruined a goddamn country or whatever. We're not gonna talk. That's something we're not gonna talk about, right? We're not gonna talk about that. Okay.
Moments ago, Mr. Jikoku signed a written confession, admitting to the murder of Inspector Gregson and the subsequent conveyance of the body. In short, the defendant's innocence is therefore been established beyond doubt.
I mean, we won, but we're not gonna talk about all that. No.
Oh, wonderful. You've done well done, Mr. Naruhodo.
Is it?
Yes, thank you.
Is something wrong?
I'm just a little troubled by his silence. The true identity of the Reaper of the Bailey and his extraordinary assassin exchange. We do remain in the dark about these mysteries. However, insofar as the indictment brought against the defense in this trial We have reached a conclusion. I have every intention of pursuing both mysteries as a prosecutor. As you wish. Now for the formal adjudication. I hereby declare defendant Brock von Zeeks.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
The prosecution calls for the adjudication to be deferred. Counsel?
The accused's innocence has not been fully established at all. Therefore, it would be wrong to deliver a verdict at this time.
I don't want to agree with you because you're a whore and you're a bitch and I hate you. But he's right. I mean, according to Jigoku, the guy, the person in question, his counterpart, which is totally Lord Strongheart, because, like, come on. If the one judge is like, it's like to judge from judge, and I'm pretty sure Lord Strongheart was the mentor of Jikoku, so no doubt about that he would say, hey bro, you're gonna fucking do this or else I'm gonna fucking kick your ass. Still, the whole counterpart is related to this case, and that counterpart needs to be brought to justice. I'm not agreeing with him on who it is, but it is something we need to consider.
That the prosecution is, that is the prosecution's unwavering position.
What?
But Judge Jikoku already confessed.
Nevertheless,
Brock von Zeeks has committed a crime for which he must be punished.
bro, he just fucking killed your dad or got your dad convicted. That's all he did. And you're just big booty mad about it.
Well, it would appear you have information for the court to hear, Prosecutor Osuki.
Certainly. The murder of Inspector Gregson was actually carried out by Sasori Jigoku. But it's clear from the witness's testimony that he was coerced into complying with the plot. Into this sick, merciless assassin exchange. That may be true, but hold on. Sorry, I gotta get comfy on the chair.
So what I want to know is who coerced Jikoku? Who was pulling the strings? The victim went to France, having been ordered on a mission for the Reaper. Fuck, hold on. There we go. For the Reaper, only to be murdered. In other words, the master behind the assassination exchange is someone in a position to give an order. As we have already established, the Reaper himself. Well, certainly. That would appear to follow.
The prosecution hereby formally accuses that man in the dock, Brock von Zeeks, of being the Reaper of the Bailey, and furthermore, I'm going to prove his guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. What? Ryunosuke, get up, bro. I mean, yeah, Reginald is getting on my goddamn nerves too because he's just fucking an idiot. And an idiot. Order! The Reaper of the Bailey is a long-standing mystery, Counsel.
Are you suggesting you have some new information about to which build a case?
Scotland Yard has already investigated Lord Von Zieks very thoroughly in that regard. And they found no evidence whatsoever to substantiate the claim that he is the Reaper.
Perhaps, but circumstances have now changed.
What do you mean?
It's already established that the assassin exchange was negotiated by Jikoku, with Jikoku by the Reaper himself, which means we now have a new line of questioning by which to identify definitively the man's identity. That is the prosecution's intentions here. I must say I'm surprised by quite how tenaciously you appear to want to besmirch my name. You are guilty of an unforgivable crime, Lord Von Zieks. And I will bring you to justice for it, whatever it takes.
That explains Kazuma's silence before. I'll stop at nothing to finish what Lord Von Zieks unwittingly started 10 years ago.
Very well. Whilst it's extremely irregular, I will on this occasion grant the prosecution further opportunity for witness testimony. The defendant will now disclose any and all involvement he has with the Reaper and his assassin exchange.
I thank you, my lord, for guiding the court away. I do agree that we need to look into it more, but fuck you! Piece of shit!
I hereby declare the court to be in session for a supplementary hearing.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, throw your leg up there, you bitch, you slut! Whore!
Pray turn a blind eye to this discourtesy, as I verify this vile and unremitting occasion hasn't soured the contents of my hallowed chalice.
Lord Von Zieks!
I firsthand suffered the pseudonym of the Reaper 10 years ago now. And ever since that time, I endured the weight of implied guilt that's gone with it. So I welcome the chance to testify now and crush those allegations once and for all.
Good.
Then let justice aside, Lord Von Zieks. The prosecution seeks to begin building a case by calling the accused to the stand as the primary witness, in order that he may answer the accusation brought by the prosecution that he is the Reaper of the Bailey. And says what of the defense?
Fine! I'm gonna prove that he's not, because this is dumb and this is stupid, but fine! Putting the defendant on the witness stand can be extremely dangerous. And Kazuma-sama is emotional at the moment. He's not thinking logically. Ya think? He's in his feels right now! He's Drake! This is Drake right now! Of course he's in his feels! He's stupid!
You're right, he's not himself. No shit, Sherlock! But I knew it would be like this. And I came here today to determined to face him through whatever might arise. As a lawyer, and he ain't your friend no more. You gotta stop saying that, bro. He is not your friend no more. He is a bitch. He is Reginald. He is far from your friend, dude. Far from it. He's not your friend anymore.
Then that's what we must do.
The defense has no objections, my lord.
Fine!
Very well. Defendant, you will take the witness stand. and give formal testimony on the subject of your involvement with the Reaper and the assassin exchange. As you wish, my lord.
What the fuck? He was on trial for murder! What nonsense is this? I'm gonna kill somebody! I'm gonna kill you, you stupid piece of garbage! I apologize. The anger is getting the better of me. Like a lot of better of me, because this motherfucker over there is very stupid, and it makes me angry. It makes me want to strangle him. It makes me want to slap him, says, "Snap out of it, woman!" But I'm not going to do that because I'm a good person. When I want to be, but I'm not going to do that.
I've never taken the life of another, nor I have instructed to kill another. I've been investigating the truth behind the Reaper for years. I was aware of Gregson's involvement. That's the reason why I went to Fresno Street that day, and that's how I came to discover the body. The point is, no common thread exists between myself, Gregson, and Dr. Wilson.
What about the autopsy with your brother? That was signed by Dr. Wilson, and pushed by Gregson. I don't know what it says. Hold on. Let me see what it says actually inside. I'm pretty sure it was pushed by Gregson. Yep. Credited to Inspector Gregson for petitioning so dodgily for the autopsy procedure. And there is John H. Wilson's signature. Even though we know it wasn't Wilson, it was Mikitoba, but that's not here nor there.
Clearly, therefore, there's no reason to suspect me of being the assassin behind the assassin exchange. So, you deny all accusations made by the prosecution? But that you are the Reaper of the Bailey, and that you masterminded the assassin exchange. I acknowledge that the public at large believe me to be the Reaper. However, that's a fallacy, which I alone am in a position to forswear.
Naturally, the prosecution believes the testimony is just given by the accused is untrue.
Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Yes? Let me ask you, why are you here? What really brings you to this courtroom?
None your business. You don't get to ask me that no more. You don't get to know why I'm here in this courtroom anymore. You do not get to know that anymore. You do not get to own that anymore. You had that opportunity, but you went up and acted all fool hunky. So no, fuck you. Fuck everything you're worth. I don't fucking care. You can go suck an egg.
A desire to uncover the truth.
Oh yeah, that too.
Even though the truth proves your client to be guilty? From all my experiences in this courtroom, I've come to realize something. The truth can't be hidden. Sooner or later, it'll come out. So it's always my intention to work with my client in the pursuit of the truth. I want you to remember what you just said.
Fuck you! Yeah, I'll cross-examine the witness. Fuck off. Fucking hey.
I know exactly what you're thinking, Kazuma. I know you're just waiting to point it out. The contradiction you're convinced lies somewhere within this man's testimony.
I know where. Where's my pen? Let me save. What was it again? Reason why I went to Fresno Street that day and how I came to discover the body. The point is, no common thread exists between myself, Gregson, and Dr. Wilson. Okay. I think here is saying to prove it, so... Nope. Okay. Where is that autopsy report? It's credited for Inspector Gregson and signed by John H. Wilson. And it was about your brother, so... What is this? An autopsy report? Wait, this is 10 years old. From the autopsy of Lord Clint Von Zeeks. What? My brother's autopsy report? I'm pleased to see the defense doesn't intend to run from the undeniable truth. Order in the court.
Hi, my baby penguin. Hi, my baby girl. How you doing, baby girl? How's my baby girl?
What reason do you have for presenting a 10-year-old autopsy report here, counsel? This, the autopsy report of the professor's final victim. It's an undeniable link between Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson, and the defendant. Not that accursed name. The professor. I've personally researched all of the court records relating to that case. I know that at the time, autopsy was considered sacrilege to the victim's souls, and for a member of the aristocracy like Lord Clint Von Zeeks it was unthinkable. But someone implored the powers that be allowed the autopsy to go ahead. Inspector Gregson. He declared he was certain he would obtain a conclusive proof from the procedure.
And it was Dr. Wilson who conducted the autopsy. His signature is clearly visible on the document.
As promised by Gregson, the autopsy indeed produced evidence.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. I realize my water bottle's empty. I'm very thirsty. Okay, I got water. Sorry, my mouth was incredibly dry.
Evidence that conclusively proved Genshin Osugi was guilty for the murders. In my brother's dying moments, he mustered all of his memory strength to leave that vital clue behind.
Sorry.
Indeed, that was the key to indicting the professor for his crimes. The conclusive evidence that convicted him. It enabled Lord Van Zieks here to avenge his brother's senseless death. With a marvelous victory in court.
Marvelous victory, was it? I wonder if that's really true.
What?
Could it be the same to be said if the key would turn out that the key piece of evidence in question was in fact fabricated? If the inspector, the coroner, the prosecutor all colluded together to cast an innocent Japanese man as a mass murderer and send him to his death.
That's outrageous!
And now, 10 years later, for some reason the secret has been threatened and needs protecting. Which is why the inspector and the coroner had to be silenced, isn't it? By someone in power in Japan and in Britain, using two killers recruited for the assassination exchange.
Order! Order at once!
10 years ago, my father was convinced in this very courtroom of a mass murderer to be sentenced to death. But it was all a sham. I swore to myself that I'd prove it. That's why I had to come to Britain. Whatever the cost. He is very unbothered.
You'll have to forgive me if I feel compelled to toast this vengeful Nipponese's tendency of purpose here. However, he fails to squash his emotions in the courtroom and has failed as a lawyer.
You see, Kazuma? You see? You have me agreeing with a fucking rapist. I mean, nope. Racist. I meant racist. Oh, that was a Floridian slip. I can't talk. Why do I words? It's fine. You have me agreeing with this guy. You are a bad lawyer. Bad, Reginald. Bad. Are you excited? I'm not gonna play it. I'll be honest with you. Sure, but I'm not gonna play it. I'm not interested in playing Sonic Frontiers. I'll be honest with you. Oh, no. And guys, you can lay off the Sonic questions, please, because I'm not obsessed. I'm not like all about it as other people are. So, please, just I would appreciate. I would personally appreciate it. Like, I don't want to seem like a bitch or anything like that. I sincerely don't. But please, can y'all lay off on? Yes, you can still say bird hype. Yes, I made the the emoji for a reason. I still invite that. Don't worry. But it's kind of obvious I've not been into Sonic a lot, or just not really into it as much as a lot of others. And um I'm sorry to say, but I I am not a Sonic channel. I know I drew a Sonic a lot and I'm into all that bullshit a lot. Yeah, I know. But I'm not as into it as others. So I would appreciate it if you guys just stop. Not stop, but lay off of the Sonic questions. So, yeah. And for the record, also for my own sanity, because I know this happens, don't go off and say it on other people's streams. That's just rude. Like there's no reason for that at all. Like, don't go off and say, "Oh, Tiffany's not into like Sonic shit anymore." See, Tiffany's not into. They don't need to know that. It's none of their business what I'm into or what I'm not into. Nor do I want to hear like be sent clips of people talking about me on their streams. Please stop. Please also stop doing that. Like it's getting a lot, and I would appreciate it if you guys don't do that. I'm not saying anyone does, nor am I saying or I'm accusing of anybody that who does. I'm just saying don't. Because I've observed things and I know how people can get, and I'd rather not deal with it. So I'm just here to have fun like you guys are. And I know, like, it sounds like, oh, it's a big reaction of like a simple question. Like, I understand. It's just a thing that's been built up for a while now. And I know where my audience came from. I am aware of that. But also realize, again, I'm not into Sonic as much as I was anymore. Half of it is because of fandom stuff, of people getting exposed left and right, and just the overall toxicity I've seen. And am I really stopping to talk about this? I am. Yes, I am. The overall toxicity of things I've seen, the overall way people treat each other, and the overall way people just turn on each other on a dime, and the overall way like people just go into other people's business so much, so too often. Like, listen, I love a good tea, cup of tea as much as anyone, but do not get me involved in all of that. You know, I know there was an instance where I have, and over time, and looking back at it now, it was silly. It was just me being in my feels. But yeah, it just got a lot. It turned into, hey, we all like this stupid blue hedgehog, to, hey, if you don't like this stupid blue hedgehog like I like the stupid blue hedgehog, you're wrong. Or if you don't do this sort of thing a certain way, you're wrong. Or if you don't do this this certain way, you're wrong, or if you do this and that, and then it just got a lot. And it's not that I don't like anyone except for the perverts. Oh, that's another thing too. Like, there was a lot of perverts, a lot, and it got too much. And I know people say, "Hey, don't let people ruin." Mind you, this has been building up in me for a while, and I haven't had an opportunity to talk about this because I come here to forget. But fuck it, I guess I'm talking about it now. I've had messages from people saying very ludicrous things. I've observed people going into very vindictive behaviors, and I've seen people just want to start up trouble for the sake of starting up trouble, and like, it's a lot. Like, I'm happy to help out. I'm happy to do what I do, and I'm happy to be there. It's obvious I'm happy to be there. But, sometimes it gets a lot. And sometimes, that part of it takes over, here. And I was intending for this to be a Sonic channel, but I quickly changed my mind because I don't think I could do videos about one thing over and over again. And everything I do would have to be around that one thing, and I would not be able to do that. Ironic enough, I say that when I've been playing Ace Attorney for months. But that's me being like, I here it's the persona. I can't do it for my own stuff. And again, I'm not in it for views. I'm not in it to get big. I'm not in it to make money at all. I'm here to have fun. I'm here to do me. And if you guys want to join the ride, that's perfectly fine with me. I don't mind. I don't care. As long as you're not a creep. But at the same time, because I've had conversations with people saying, like, oh, you're never going to grow your channel like this. Oh, you're doing this, da 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 da. And I said, I don't care. I'm not in it for that. So, I know people say, don't let the fandom ruin shit for you, but sheesh. It's half the fandom, half I just found other shit to, like, be interested in. It's just half and half. And, like, I don't know, right now it's just like nothing burgers to me. I'm like, eh. But what can I say? C'est la vie, c'est la vie. I hope that makes sense for y'all. I hope y'all are, like, can understand what I'm saying, because I love having y'all here. Don't get me wrong. I do. And I'm very appreciative you guys are spending time, taking time out of your day to be here. And that one will never be untrue. Unless you're a creep. Or just plain annoying. Or both. But again, Sonic stuff, just at the end of the day, just Sonic stuff, just lay off. Just please. That's all I gotta say. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. TED Talk, TikTok, TED Talk, TED Talk. Why do I even bother? But fuck me! Why do I even bother talking? I swear to God, I can't fucking talk. And then people are gonna misinterpret what I say and like twist it around, and I have to fucking explain myself again. Because that's what people like to do, and it fucking bugs me. This is why I hate people. This is why I'm a hermit. I'm kidding. Please, please. Do you know how many times I have to explain jokes to people when they clearly can't tell that I'm joking? I don't understand. I thought about playing Sly Cooper? Nah. I played Sly Cooper when I was younger, but I would have to go out and find it. Like, cause... No, first I gotta fix my computer, because the drives on this went all kaput. So I had to have to fix that first, but... And, not to mention... I would have to find it. So maybe. I don't know. It's just me being like, I feel like playing this. Like after this, I know which game I'm playing, and I think I said it before. I said I was gonna play Danganronpa, which is another mystery-based game, if y'all know. But again, I've been tempted to play the Persona games as well, because I heard that one's fun. But you know, mystery shit and solving games and puzzle games, those are my bread and butter, because I like to figure shit out. I like to use my brain like that. So maybe. And I am excited to play Professor Layton as well. Like shit like this. Maybe that's why. Persona's fun, but it's really long. Yeah, Net told me. He was telling me about it a few nights ago. And he recommended I play it. And you know me. I will play it all the way through, because I don't know when to give up. But yeah. Also, I make funny jokes, and I'm a horny bitch. Which Persona game? I think he was showing me Persona 4. I believe it was. Either the first. I think it was Persona 4. I don't know exactly. It was like some dude there was a teddy bear. Dude got stuck into the TV. Teenagers being annoying. Dude got stuck in a trash can. I don't know. Don't spoil it for me. So that's one I'd consider like going through. And there's voice acting in that game, so I don't have to like keep making up voices left and right. Danganronpa probably have to make up voices, because I don't remember if it has voice acting or not, to be fair. To be fair and honest. That's Persona 4? Okay. Yeah, I considered it. Maybe that one could, I don't know. Because I know Net wants to play it. And I don't want to, like, step on his shoes or anything like that. So, I probably won't play it now. But maybe later down in my career, forever, how long this goes, I'll play it. But if you guys have more like true crime or mystery games I could play, please, I invite you to recommend it. So far, I know there's Danganronpa and Professor Layton and Persona. So I'm excited for that. Anyways, moving on. Sorry. Didn't mean to get all existential on everybody. I can't talk. Fuck it. You're claiming your father was misrepresented in trial that took place a whole decade ago.
You must see that without evidence, there's nothing more than wild accusation.
As it happens, I have evidence.
What? Of course you do. What? What is it now?
As the court had heard, I crossed the channel to France with Gregson on the 31st. I went with him on the pretext of being the assassin and recruited to kill Shishiro Jikoku. My true intentions were to make the inspector tell me the truth. The truth? The truth about the evidence that he acknowledged that I have already deduced. It was a closely guarded secret about what went on that autopsy 10 years ago. What? A secret? I know nothing of any secret. While we waited for my supposed mark in Jikoku's cabin, I drew my clan's illustration sword, Karuma, before the inspector's eyes. He very quickly understood what my true motive was. But, I'll see. You that Osugi lad, aren't you? What? You gonna cut me down with that thing, that is? That will very much depend on the answers you give to my question. I want to know what really happened 10 years ago. The truth. That's all. Before we get into it, let me make one thing clear. I still believe your father was a professor. There's no doubt in my mind. But unfortunately back then, we didn't have the evidence we needed to make the crime stick. So, you admit it then?
The evidence used in my father's trial was fabricated?
It's for the good of the country. Anyway, just following orders.
Orders? What exactly did you do? Speak!
I ain't saying another word.
Even if your life depends on it?
That's right. Even then.
So that's when the tip of the sword broke. Oh, Reginald. You stupid bitch!
If the result of Clint Van Zeek's autopsy were fabricated, then the investigating officer Gregson and the lead coroner Wilson must have known about it.
About that.
And then there can only been an order to pervert the course of justice by one man. The man leading the case for the prosecution, Brock Van Zeeks.
About that. About that part. Von Zeeks was the second prosecutor. He was on the day before the trial was to start. So he wasn't there during the investigation process. That was the first prosecutor. You know what I mean? And I know who the first prosecutor is because Twinkle Toes over here said the thing.
In other words, the defendant did have cause to organize this exchange of assassins. Exactly. As we established earlier. It has to be have been the Reaper himself who liaised with Jikoku in Japan and arranged the exchange. So it follows the Reaper's true identity. It can only be the man who stands accused of the courtroom today, Brock Van Zeeks. Kazuma Asogi.
What?
What you just told the court. Are you absolutely certain of your facts? Did Gregson really fabricate evidence for that trial 10 years ago?
I heard it with my own ears. His shameful admission.
In that case, I know. The name of the Reaper.
What? What? Lord Van Zeeks?
I gave no such orders. I know that for certain. Which narrows the remaining possibilities to one.
Lord Van Zeeks isn't behind all of this. Then yes, there's only one other person who could do something like that. I believe I know who it is too.
You?
I just had a feeling this name was only going to come up. The true identity of the infamous Reaper of the Bailey is... Okay, I'll be right back. Give me a second. I have to use the bathroom. I know who it is. I'm back. I know who it is. Did I save? Okay. Anyways, I know who it is. It was the first prosecutor. Told you it was this guy. All evidence points to him. The only person who could have arranged the assassin exchange and manipulated the autopsy results is the Chief Lord Justice himself, Lord Male Strongheart. What? Lord Strongheart? Yes. It's true that 10 years ago the defendant handled the prosecution of the professor in court, but he only took over the case after his brother, Lord Clint von Zeeks, has been killed. I can only assume this is most inappropriate joke in British judicial history. Well, Lord Van Zeeks? 10 years ago, I was very new to my profession. I had a burning desire to avenge my brother's death, so I pleaded for control of the case. The investigation at that point, the supplication of the lords to allow my brother's court to be examined.
Hey guys, it's Jessica! Jessica!
Baby, are you coming on, baby? Ah, okay. That's fair. Well, good luck with that, baby. I'll be here when you get back. The supplication of the Lord to allow my brother's corpse to be examined. All the evidence I was given, the autopsy reports, it all came from you. I spent my life since then believing I was in your debt for the way you stood aside and let me handle the trial. But I see now. I was very much mistaken. It was a hugely influential force that caused the inspector and the coroner to break the law 10 years ago. And that same force was still felt a decade later on the other side of the world by Sashiro Jikoku. Lord Strongheart. Everything falls into place when we recognize that you are the Reaper of the Bailey. I mean, think about it. Bro's a first-time prosecutor. That's probably his first case or an up-and-coming or whatever. Like, you really think he's gonna, even if he's rich, you really think he's gonna have that much control or shit like that? Like, come on now. Slut. Hey, it's Ned. Hey, Ned. Oh, yeah. Jessica, you were right. Wait, now are you home? Oh, so yeah, Jessica, you were right. It was Jikoku. Kazuma was off the ship. All right, let me go get you. Kazuma was off the ship. He was actually telling the goddamn truth. It was actually Jikoku. Jikoku shot Gregson. But it turns out it was for self-defense. Where's the... There he is. Hold on. Don't talk. Don't talk. Okay, now talk.
Bird up.
Bird up or shut up?
Hey.
Hold on. I immediately lost all the chats.
Oh, my bad.
God damn it, it happened again. Oh,
It is my curse. Hello, everybody.
there we go.
I will say, chat was a little finicky on my side, too. I had to, like, close YouTube and, like, go back into it.
Yeah. That's fair, but...
YouTube, why you gotta make it so hard for us?
Because YouTube is rude.
Why you gotta be so rude?
Don't you know I'm human too? Also, you got Slut.
Oh, yeah, he is being an absolute slut.
Yeah. I accused Lord Strongheart for being the Reaper.
I mean, it makes sense.
I mean, yeah. Especially
I
since...
mean, with that haircut?
You're right, you're right. And especially since... If you think about it this way... would Manzig's really have that much influence as a news prosecutor to do all of this on his like first year of being a prosecutor?
Oh, hell no.
Hmm.
Oh, so what happened with Kazuma?
Oh, he is. He's actually innocent. Surprisingly, it was actually Judge Jikoku who shot him. Shot Gregson.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
But he strangled him and made him pass out. And then he was going to take like finish him off, but Gregson woke up and then he shot him in self-defense. But they don't have the self-defense law yet, so he was found guilty of murder.
Oh, damn. Wait, Gregson was trying to kill him?
Yeah.
Oh, so... Huh.
Literally, Jikoku knocked him out. He was going to fully kill him. But Gregson woke up. And they got into a scuffle. He was going to kill him, and they were going to kill each other. It was just like whoever drew first. And it was Jikoku.
Yeah, fair enough.
But you know how Kazuma is? He's just like, nah, but this motherfucker organized everything.
Yeah, he couldn't let it go, bro. Bro's a hater. He's a hater.
Hater. When like, bro.
Something. I don't see how you can hate from outside the club. You can't even get in.
Exactly. Plus, Von Zeke said, bro, you're a bad lawyer. To Kazuma. He called Kazuma a bad lawyer.
I mean, he is. Bro is always kind of fucking up. Ain't gonna hold you.
Mm-hmm. Like, everyone is calling him out. Like, bro is driven by emotion right now. You shouldn't be prosecuting this case.
Yeah, hell yeah. You need to be more like freaking Ryunosuke.
Exactly.
I was about to say fucking Phoenix Wright, but you know.
I mean,
Wrong game.
why not both?
¿Por qué no los dos?
Yay!
I always fucking love that one. It's so good. It's just like, ¿por qué no los dos?
And then she's a town hero.
Hell yeah.
This may very well go down in British judicial history, but I assure you, it is no joke. Consider this a formal accusal by the defense.
Hey, Mr. Strongheart, you want some candy?
No. It doesn't warrant a response. A formal accusal? Don't be absurd.
Yo, no, get on the witness stand, which they
Get
replaced.
your ass up. Walk over here.
Bring
walk
back
down-
Santa, so he can trial your ass.
Hell yeah.
The defense's claims are utter nonsense, a wild fantasy at best.
All right, bet on it. Put money on it then.
All right, square up, square up.
Put money on it.
You're not going to defend yourself?
You claim there is some wrongdoing with Lord Clint Von Zeke's autopsy. That is utterly untrue.
But I heard it from Gregson's own lips. He admitted to it. You see,
Oh,
Kazuma,
is Gregson still alive or is he dead?
No, he's dead.
Oh, he dead. Okay.
Yeah, he dead. He was captain of a refrigerator on the SS Gross, and then he was in the trunk, and then Jikoku put him in there.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
He was gonna blame it on the other dude.
He's gonna blame it on the Henny.
Got him feeling dizzy.
Yeah. Blame it on the goose. Got him feeling loose.
Blame it on the alcohol, baby. Yeah, Kazuma, I hate to say it, but that's hearsay.
Yeah. Objection, hearsay.
And where's your evidence?
Yep, I knew it.
Damn, bro. Also,
This is
fuck you.
why you write shit down.
Yeah.
What?
Gregson's dead now.
That's why your papa dead.
Dead as hell.
Damn, bro. I didn't have to do him like that. I didn't have to do him like that. I'm sorry, Cosmo. I went a little too far, dude.
I'm not. Fuck him.
Unless you were thinking of summoning a ghost to the stand.
Maya!
You mean to say... I forget how the system works in your little backwater country.
Bitch, fight me.
Racism.
You know what? He's the new racist now.
Yeah. Because you know what? Van Zeeks was racist, but even though he was racist, he had a Japanese lawyer.
Mm-hmm. That totally discredits his racism.
I mean,
Because his wife is Japanese.
oh, you know what? Yeah, no, you're right. That kind of that you know what we say about guys like that? Then, bro's got a type. He got a little bit of a type. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He likes to fetishize that type.
Hey, let him have his thing.
I ain't saying nothing. Don't put me into it. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, true.
I will not be your little chocolate factory. I will not be your your sweet Nigerian queen goddess. I'm not even Nigerian. I will not be your little... Excuse me?
I said that went places.
You know, I got a lot of weirdos in my DMs. You think I was joking?
No, the thing is, I know you're right, but I just mean, damn.
I will not be your little Hershey kiss.
The audacity.
I will not take you to the remains down in Africa.
Hey, that song is pretty good, though. I ain't gonna lie.
That's one of my favorite songs ever. Like, shit. I fucking love that song, dude.
Super good.
But I will not do that.
True.
But go on.
I was gonna say, but the cover that Ninja Sex Party did actually fucking solid.
Under the Covers, both volumes are really good. Highly recommend.
Just one of those things that reminds you, oh shit, he can sing.
Mm-hmm. Like, sure, he sings about pre and, living with his mother. But dude can sing.
And No Reason Boners.
Exactly.
I have no intention of entertaining some wild fantasy that you can't possibly sustain without anyone or anything.
Put money on it.
Yo, bro, you sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that?
Put money on it.
Money on it.
Put 20 on it then.
Let it ride, bro.
Yeah, put 50 on it.
50 on black right now.
Yeah.
Following Inspector Gregson's murder and in light of Dr. Wilson's death as well, there's no really...
Yeah, that's what you think, huh?
So that was the real purpose of the assassination exchange? This court has no business of raking over the coals of the case that was concluded a decade.
Oh, damn. If Mikatoa put his name on the autopsy report, he would have been dead. I would have not experienced the tippy tappies. Oh, you bastard. How dare you?
The accusal brought by the prosecution and the defense is categorically denied. I take it there is no objections.
Kazuma, you can see how, in some way, this is all your fault, right?
Cosmo, why you acting like that, bro? He didn't even stay all that much.
Like, you're acting like very dumb. Like, why are you bringing up in court if you have no fucking evidence, dude?
Why you so dumb, bro?
Come on now, you were supposed to be the smart one between the two of us. Now I gotta save your ass.
He more or less waited his whole life for this moment.
Is there really nothing else we can do now? Is there no avenue we can go down to pursue the truth all those years ago? If only there was someone...
Ah, there is someone.
Yeah. Yeah. Get him. Fuck his ass up. Get him.
He's gone to extraordinary lengths to cover his tracks, even so far as dispatching an assassin all the way to Japan to ensure Dr. Wilson's silence. And
Get him.
And Dr. Scythe won't say anything against Strongheart. But there's still one ray of hope.
Get him. Actually, there is one person. One person who can still testify about that autopsy. I forgot to save.
Damn, that's true. If we fuck up, then
Yeah.
that's
Yeah, my bad.
that'd be a real fuck up.
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
I know there is because it was stated by him, like he was the one who wrote it, not Wilson. Don't be ridiculous. There's no one left. Who, Ryunosuke? Who? Tell me. Kazuma, please. This trial can't end. Not yet. I'm not doing this for you. Tell him!
Soldier Boy, tell him. I got a
Hey!
new dance for y'all called the Soldier Boy. You gotta crank that 3 times from left to right before you do Superman.
Soldier
Soldier Boy,
watch me get that certified Superman. Watch me, you get that certified. Watch me, you get that. Watch me, you get. Let me stop before I choke.
I was gonna say, damn, I'm talking about that's a skill.
Mm-hmm. I have a very skillful mouth for voice acting.
I didn't say all that. I didn't say all that.
For voice acting, you perv.
I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna let that ride. And whoever wants to say whatever, they can say whatever.
This is why I get weirdos in my DMs.
True.
No, I've been getting weirdos in my DMs.
True.
Also, there's Gigi who's sending me videos of some guy's wiener.
Hey, yo.
Oh, you didn't. Oh, did I never ever tell you about that story?
Oh, I thought you was doing it right now. No, you told me about the other time.
Oh, okay. I know I've told that story a bunch of times because that still traumatizes me to that day.
Yeah.
Fucked up.
Yes, fucked up. Telling you. Soldier Boy, tell him.
Hey! I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing it for the truth. The person the defense would like to call to the stand to testify about the autopsy of Lord Clint von Zeeks is... Okay, this is where we save.
Yeah. Also ignore me. I'm going to be playing some N64 in the background.
What else is new?
I mean, true.
Okay, alright. This guy. Heaven help us. Another Japanese.
Racism.
Racism! You're racist, sir! Racist!
How could you?
An expert in forensic medicine, my lord. Professor Yujin Mikitoba. 16 years ago, he came to London with Shishiro Jikoku and Genshin Asugi as a visiting student. And what could his testimony possibly tell us? Professor Mikitoba was the primary assistant during the autopsy in question. He was also the person who actually penned the report. Incorrect. The autopsy was carried out by the coroner, Dr. Wilson. The report carries his signature. It was the primary assistant's duty to keep a written record of the coroner's work during the procedure. In actual fact, the coroner merely read over the report at the end and signed it. In other words, Professor Mikitoba witnessed the entire autopsy from start to finish. The defense demands that Professor Mikitoba be summoned as a witness as a matter of urgency. And you you don't say anything because you might have him assassinated on his way here. Whatever really happened in that autopsy laboratory 10 years ago is something only he can tell us. The defense's demand is denied. Fuck you, bro!
You ain't allowed. What? What do you think, bro? He knows he's about to get had.
I know. He's just like, nope,
No.
He's
No.
like that other dude who was like working for the precinct. He was just like, yeah, no, I don't need to do shit. Even though he totally needs to do shit.
Right?
But Professor Mikatoba is in London at this very moment. We can summon him to the stand in minutes.
No. Of course he's not going to agree with it. Strongheart has no intention of summoning anyone who knows. He's too concerned about protecting himself.
Yeah, he's a bitch. He is what you call a whore.
He's a whore.
Yeah.
Hey, Amatoon! Wow, what a bitch. He is a bitch. He's a see you next Tuesday. I said it.
True.
Prosecutor Asugi, let me refresh your memory, as you seem to have forgotten the prosecution's stance. Only minutes ago you accused the defendant of being the Reaper of mastermind the assassin exchange. I did, yes. So present your evidence for those claims and make your case complete.
At this time, I don't have anything to requisite requisite evidence. But that's exactly why we need witness testimony.
The professor's case is closed. There is no clues in the distant past that would bolster your argument today.
Lying bitch.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my god, stop your fucking lying.
That you would appear to be possessed by the spirit of your late homicidal father.
Oh, nah, bro. He brought your daddy. Nah, let's just kill him.
Nah.
Them fighting words.
Let's just say that he took a flight. He took the short way down.
Mm-mm.
You know, he ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3.
Nuh-uh. The fuck? Sorry, Jessica sent me something.
You ain't gonna be in Rush Hour 3.
Inspector Gregson was murdered by a Japanese Supreme Court Judge, Sashiro Jikuku. For any hidden circumstances that may exist, we will be investigated in due course by proper authorities.
But we all know what will happen. It'll just give the mastermind a whole adventure of time to cover his tracks again.
By which you mean me?
Yeah, you might go leave here today and go to Mikatoba and say, you can't talk, and then fucking kill him.
Your punishment for this contemptible behavior will be decided at a later date. As for you, Prosecutor Osugi, you'll be reprimanded by following these proceedings. Willingly, I trust, since you gave your word. This futile game of revenge is over. Young Master Osugi.
Damn. Damn.
The Salala Mitch.
That will be your...
It's Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes?
There's no place for an amateur detection, Mr. Sholmes. May I remind you that these proceedings are closed to the general public? You will leave the courtroom at once.
Mr. Sholmes was an instrumental in the apprehension of Sashiro Jikoku before he fled from Europe. The court should hear what he has to say.
Lord Mayor Strongheart, it's imperative that you refrain from bringing this trial to an end at this stage. Is it really? And why would that be?
You need only to call your first words from the beginning of the trial to answer that question, if I may. We will stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Surely it can't be that the shock of being accused of being the Reaper yourself has erased that from your memory, can it?
The whole truth, sir, has already been uncovered.
It would seem that we have a great many of important members of the judiciary present here today. I put it to you, my dear fellows, should the trial end at this juncture, are you not entertained? After all, why have you been invited to attend? To nod along to the pre-verifications of your superiors?
Order! Order in the court!
It seems to me that we stand before the door that leads to a new era of legal practices, a door that is ajar. Let us emerge from the shadows of the Reaper's decade-long ascendancy. For you, and for you alone, my dear fellows, have the power to push open the door now.
The auditors of the gallery have no right to express an opinion on court proceedings. Silence!
No! What's... Yeah! You know, if you end the trial and you leave the courtroom at this stage because everybody's yelling at you at this point, you know, y'all gonna get shot. I'm just saying.
A toast to my dependable colleagues in the gallery.
Testify! 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 Testify!
Go up on there and testify.
Testify!
Oh Lord!
No,
Oh
let me tell ya, the Lord smacked me down. He smacked me down, and he told me, "Let the man testify. Let him testify." Woo! Lord, let me tell ya, Law came to me and said, "Let the Japanese testify."
Hell yeah!
Well, my lord, you can hear the voice of British justice, I take it. I think you find it will rather be awkward to silence.
What? Fuck you, bro. I was gonna go make a rhythm going.
Court will assess briefly.
Okay, get Mikitoba somewhere safe because dude is gonna put out an assassination attempt. No cap.
I have no intention of shrinking from these allegations. Bailiff, arrange for the subpoena of the witness at once.
No. You're gonna have him killed.
As soon as the gentleman arrives in the courthouse, we shall reconvene.
A recess won't be necessary, my lord.
Pardon?
Mikitoba is a close friend of mine. He accompanied me today and is waiting in the antechamber as we speak. Meaning you can't try to assassinate him on his way here. I do believe he's enjoying a little trip down memory lane, in fact.
What? Professor Mikitoba is here in the courthouse?
Mr. Sholmes, you
didn't know this would happen, did you?
My dear fellow,
no one is better in position to answer that question than you, Shirley.
Oh, crap. I wasn't just asking for the fun of it, you know.
well, I must thank you for your assistance in the matter, Mr. Sholmes. However, you are no further use here. Kindly leave the courtroom at once.
Oh, but of course. In truth, I find myself rather busy now that as a result of these developments.
Mr. Naruhodo!
Yes?
I trust you have a little Iris Lucky Charm with you?
Absolutely. It's still in my pocket.
She sent her regards. And a reminder. If you find yourself at a dead end, the ears are at your disposal. Just one tug, if you please.
Oh, of course.
In that case, the trial will continue without delay. Bailiff, show the witness to the stand.
Get that ass beat.
Get that ass beat. Get that ass beat. Get that ass beat. Get that ass beat.
So it's Lord Strongheart. He's the Reaper of the Bailey. Where exactly is this trial going to take me, I wonder? Just how deep am I going to plunge into the blackness of this... a bit... what?
Damn, I don't like how you said blackness there, Ryunosuke.
Excuse me?
Excuse me, bro?
What'd you call me?
Hello?
Hello? What are we
Hello,
doing?
sir?
Hello, sir?
Hello, sir.
Well, I'm ready. I'm ready to head into the heart of this maelstrom and confront whatever horrors waits to drown me. Oh, okay.
Oh?
He wants the blackness to drown
Hey,
him.
yo! I mean, okay. He like that dark chocolate. I get him. I understand.
I told you what I tell you. I've been telling you this. I fucking knew it from the jump. Ever since all the little bunnies keep running after him, he's just like nah 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 nah.
Yeah, no, for real. He really do be like that.
Run, run, baby. Run away, darling.
Yeah, as they all know, it's only one Karen. They all have to share it. You alright? You okay? You alright? Were you drinking something? Damn, I really fucked her up.
Give me.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm good. I'm Gucci. What do you mean? Oh. I'm glad Mikitoba came in without a hole in his head.
Right. Poor Mikitoba died mysteriously by suicide after getting shot in the chest 5 times.
I know, right? It's weird, man. It's wild. Shame, really. He was on his way to testify against the fucking Lord Chief Justice. I wonder what happened. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Oh, my God. So, witnesses, please state your name and occupation for the court. Yujin Mikitoba, lecturer of forensic medicine at the Imperial Yume University in Tokyo, Japan. And, Professor Mikitoba, the young lady beside you is... Ah, this is Maria Gori, Scotland Yard's practicing coroner. Daughter of Dr. Scythe, I understand.
Yes, Dr. Scythe.
I'm afraid I can't tell you why she's here. She just appeared.
If she says dad, I'm gonna lose my shit. He bros has a track record now. I'm sorry.
Are you my father?
Susie's just like, son of a bitch.
Damn it, Dad!
I don't know who she is.
10 years ago, my mumsy.
Wait, how old is she? 19?
Oh, damn, it's possible? Nah, let's not. No. We ain't trying to have all that right now.
Let me see. Let me check. He's 19. How old is he? Oh, I'm just curious. 43. He would have been 26.
Tiff, don't make it possible. Don't make it possible.
Hold on. Shut up. I think. Hold on, shut up. 24. He would have been 24.
So it would have been possible. Oh, fuck. Tiff, why'd you have to go and make it possible?
Wait, it wouldn't be possible because the first time he was in Britain was 10 years ago.
True.
So it's not possible, see?
Oh, thank God. They really fixed it.
Iris, on the other hand.
Iris, on the other hand, is very possible,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
Yeah, he could have easily hit it and quit it.
True.
Someone in the chat said, let her cook.
You summoned this strange Japanese man to witness that autopsy. But you don't summon Mama. That makes no sense. She was there too.
That's about the size of it. I've had her eyes bored into the side of my cheek constantly. Okay.
All right. I mean, she just brought it from my mom. We don't want to talk about that. Come on now.
Also, was in the antechamber too.
Wait, whoa. She was looking at you? The 19-year-old was looking at... I'm not saying you did it. I'm saying she's... Okay, I see how it is. She has daddy issues.
Damn, that's crazy.
Poor man. The idea of it, the idea of it, it's making me shudder. The revelations of Dr. Science that had come to light some days ago defied the reputation of the entire judiciary. She was therefore deemed unfit to appear as a witness in today's proceedings. The Ministry of Justice's decision on that is final. Well, we wouldn't want any more perjury to be committed, would we?
Ooh, there was some venom there. Ooh. Did I sense some resentment, some venom that you were going to be thrown under the bus?
The Ministry of Justice? Some questionable strings have been pulled, I think.
Oh, nah, you think?
I mean...
Also, fuck you, Kazuma. Bro was asking us, please, bro, help me. And it's like, bro said, I should let you die at the witness stand, like that on your first case. Like, nah, fuck you, bro.
Fuck off, dude. Like, legit, like, we've been saying, like, you already ruined our friendship. It's done. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, but you already ruined it. Fuck you. You can fuck right off with that shit. You piece of garbage. Absolute garbage.
King Garbage from the Garbage Dynasty.
He's the trash man. He goes on stage and just throws trash everywhere.
And then he eats the trash.
Someone says on Twitch, was it I'm not reading that name. I'm afraid that this one over here will take it as a joke.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. I will call you Yuma.
I'll check chat real quick. God damn. What's going on? What's going on with chat?
Perjury in the Ace Attorney game forbids the thought. I know, right? It's crazy.
Nah, that would never happen. You crazy?
What?
That's impossible.
This is the
I mean,
first
with
time
Phoenix
I've seen
Wright.
Phoenix Wright being set up to lose his attorney badge, to be disbarred. Why would that happen? That's ludicrous.
Yeah, that never would happen.
That would never happen. I just remember Trial and Tribulations, and then 8 years have passed, and then we're in Dual Destinies.
Yeah, and there's this new guy named Apollo.
Yeah,
and he looked okay, but he was a little cringe.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I
I'm
mean,
really glad they got rid of him.
Started out great with that one case with the wrestler, but then he acted like a little shit.
Yeah.
Don't know where he came from. And then there
Yeah,
was
they
this
really should've got rid of him.
little twerp with a top hat or something. I don't know about her. Girl in Yellow was cool.
Oh yeah, she was great.
And then Spirit of Justice happened, and then I had to defend the top hat girl. And I didn't wanna.
And yeah, and that kind of tore. That kind of did us in.
Yeah, it's like, okay, I don't really care about these characters. I don't even know how they got into the series in the first place.
There was
Yeah.
a fourth game.
Yeah, it was Dual Destinies.
No, it was not Dual Destiny. That was a fourth game.
Fourth
What?
game. Wow, that's amazing. I guess it just never came out over here. I guess we'll never know.
No, it came out in 2007.
Nah, it never came out.
Yeah,
You know,
it
it's just
came
one of
out
those
in
mysteries.
2000. No, it came out in 2007.
Yeah, it's one of those crazy things, you know, something that just never happened.
No, it was based on the old guy, the new guy in the red.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
I don't know what happened.
Yeah,
It's
Phoenix was
probably
a
like an
bum in
anime
that.
only thing,
No, Phoenix was a bum in that game.
What?
right? Maybe? I don't
I don't
know.
know.
That sounds like an anime thing.
Yeah, that sounds like it was just in the anime.
Well, the anime never got that far.
Yeah, it probably got that far.
Yeah, it probably
It's just
did.
in Japan.
Yeah, Phoenix got disbarred by the rocker dude.
Ooh.
Ooh, that doesn't exist. There's no rocker, dude. What you talking about?
The rocker dude. He was the Dual Destinies. He was the prosecutor in the Dual Destinies.
Hey, what are you talking about?
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
There was
Like,
no rocker, dude.
Oh, the rocker dude from Germany.
No, there wasn't.
nah, I don't know. What are you talking about, child?
There's a rocker dude in Germany from the Dual Destinies. He was in the Academy kiss.
Hey, what was your favorite part of this stream? I liked how they pretended that it...
I liked how they talked about. They avoided talking about Paul Justice for a long time. Hey, Billy, you going into surgery?
Yeah. Hope it goes well. They were nominated for a Streamy.
I wish. Not really. The streamies look like they're just pretentious people, and they suck.
I mean, that's true.
Like, here's an award for doing funny thing. Let me
Right.
not rain. Let me not be that bitch that rained on everybody's parade. Even though the Oscars and the Grammys are like the same goddamn thing.
Honestly, award shows kind of feel a little shit, to be honest.
They are shit. They
'Cause
are
they feel a
shit.
little too self-aggrandizing.
No, they have been. Do you know where the first Oscars took place?
Where?
In a hotel room. No glitz and glamour, no photos or anything. It was in a hotel room. And they didn't even, I don't even think they handed out the statues. They just said, you know what? We're all recognizing for your talents in this film. It's more like, hey, that thing you did, good job. And we recognize that. It's important. now it's just horrible. I mean, once Leo got the Oscar, it was like no point of watching him be sad and lose.
I mean, you know, yeah, because like every time he'd like have to go out and get a new girlfriend to cheer himself up.
Yep. Like, he would come out like, oh, you know, it just didn't work out. Meaning, she turned 25 and
I didn't get that Oscar, and you know, I think I just need to update my game, you know. So I went and got like, I went and changed up my whole deal, man. What you think? Maybe this time I'll get it.
I remember back in 2013, or around there, I was still, it was before I went off to college. I remember this. I was watching the Oscars because everybody was making the Leo joke, and it was a whole meme. And he was like, I was watching him, and you know, the category came out, and he lost to Matthew McConaughey, I think, and his face looked so defeated.
Yeah, because it was like, bro, Matthew McConaughey wasn't even doing that much.
No, I think it was Dallas Buyers Club that he won the Oscar for.
Still, Matthew McConaughey. Tell me, how does he act?
It's much like Ryan Gosling. When Ryan is much like, I'm saying that when Ryan Gosling is not being a character, and he has to be a guy. He doesn't do much of anything.
Because like everybody always makes that joke about him always being like, well, all right.
Like, all right.
Right. He plays one. It's like Will Smith, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, granted, I know did he win one for Pursuit of Happiness or something like that? Or was he just like a nominee?
He was. You wanna know? He did win one. Do you know when he won one?
When he won one?
When the same year he smacked the shit out of Chris Rock.
Damn. You know what? Actually, why was Pursuit of Happiness? I remember that won an award for something.
That was 2007, I believe. Let me check.
That is fair.
But imagine this: that whole thing happened where he slapped the shit out of Chris Rock, and then like 30 minutes after, he wins the Oscar for Best Male Lead. Literally, a friend. Oh, it's 2006. Pursuit of Happiness. Literally, a friend of mine was live tweeting, and she was like, "No, not him winning the Oscar." And that just made me burst out laughing.
What was even the lead man in?
He was in that Venus and Serena Williams movie with their dad, about their dad, like King William or something.
Oh, that one.
Yeah. Let me see. Did it not win any awards? Because usually it would list. Oh, okay. It was nominated. He was nominated that year.
Oh, that probably got really awkward. Just like, and Will Smith for this right after the slap.
Right? And then he had to go up on stage and make a speech. And it was just about like how he tries to not let anger get the best of him, and how like he talked about like how William the dad didn't let anger get the better of him, or how the dad got anger the better of him and how he dealt with it. And I'm just like, bro, shut up. Shut up. Jada ain't won't do the same shit for you, bro. You just make yourself look like a fool.
To be honest, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Bro was
Like legit, and he was just he was laughed at the joke. It wasn't even that good of a joke, mind you. It was stupid. This is a stupid. It was a fucking GI Jane joke. Who the fuck cares?
right. Like I will say this, I have a feeling though, if he hadn't have slapped Chris Rock probably would have caught some heat for that joke. Like after the show.
Oh, no doubt about that. Because people, like, after the show, people were justifying the slap, saying, like, oh, she has alopecia. That's not cool. That's not cool. That's not cool.
Yeah, so I feel like if he hadn't have slapped him, bro would have been fucked up by the joke.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that would have been like a hashtag canceled moment.
Oh, yeah. But, you know damn right well Jada looked at Will, and Will thought this was going to be a moment where he was going to look good for his wife.
I honestly feel like she probably told him to do something because I was
no doubt, because the motherfucker was laughing.
Yeah, I mean, because you could see it in his face. He was just like, you could see it in him. He was just like, just the way his smile dropped as he turned to look at Jada.
Right. It was just like, shit, I gotta do something now.
Yeah. Actually, if I remember correctly, isn't she like the reason why he even got into like acting?
I think so. I don't know.
Cause I think the story goes like this. So he was still just doing music, right? His second album comes out and it does terrible.
Mm-hmm.
And he owed some money to the IRS and he didn't really have any money on him. Now, Jada yelled at him for being at home and told him to go hang out at Arsenio Hall. And in doing so, he ended up meeting, he met somebody who brought him to a party. That party was run by like a producer. That producer wanted to see him act out a scene, and that led to him getting the part in for like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Mm-hmm.
And it's all because Jada was like yelling at him, telling him to not be at home and to go out looking for jobs.
Damn. Didn't Jada say like, or basically heavily imply that Tupac was her soulmate? Or something like?
No, she did.
Okay. Like.
She absolutely did, because back in the day, she was just heavy hanging out with him.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no way they were just friends.
No. I bet you if Tupac was still alive, she would go full force with Tupac.
Yeah, no, she absolutely wouldn't have ended up with
no.
Will.
It's obvious that Will was the second choice, and she makes that known.
Hey.
Hello, my darling.
Hello.
Well,
I'm waiting outside the office.
Yay!
It doesn't open for an hour.
We were just talking about movies though, or award shows, and how they're bullshit. Let me tell you, like, I remember 2018 or 2019, what the year that Black Panther was nominated for an award. I had my tea ready. I was really like, if it was announced as Best Picture, I was ready to hear the outrage because I'm a little shit.
Mm-hmm.
But I thought, and I believe also The Favorite was nominated for an Oscar. Like every other good movie, but the Oscar went to Green Book.
Yeah. It went to Green Book. It's one of those stupid feel-good movies about some white savior helping out a black guy.
Yeah. I think it was, it had Mahershala in it. Mahershala Ali. And fucking, they had, I will never forget this. They had a scene where they, the white dude shows Mahershala fried chicken, and the dude starts eating it with a fork and knife, and the white dude's just like, why are you eating it that way? Like, I don't know what this is, like. And the family of the guy who the movie was based on said, like, yeah, none of this happened.
Oh
This
yeah, no, they always add in a white character to make it seem like, oh, not all white people.
right?
Mm-hmm.
It's the
It's like
same.
Hidden Figures did
Yeah,
the
I
same
was about
thing.
to say. Like, who was it? Was it Kevin Conroy? That was no, that was
Yeah,
Kevin.
it was Kevin Conroy's character.
Kevin Conroy's character didn't exist in Hidden Figures. Hi, Emma Toon, welcome back. We're talking about movies because we always derail shit, but it's fine.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I don't care. I knew this would happen, but it's fine. Yeah, Kevin Conroy's character didn't exist. There was no scene where he knocked down the fucking bathroom sign.
Yeah.
Bitch just went to the bathroom.
It's just one of those things where it was like they just wanted to make it be like, yeah, don't forget, white people gave you your freedom.
It's like, yeah, we helped them. We were good. We knew it was wrong.
Which, you know what? Fair enough that it was not all white people, but please let people have their history intact. You don't have to put in a white character just to reiterate hashtag not all white people.
No, like you don't, and this is what I hate about like historical movies about POCs. There's always that white character in the background saying, "You can do this." Like, I'll help you with my privilege, when they didn't fucking exist.
Yep.
Like granted, like we know how the public works, like, and sadly the majority of public needs those characters to relate to understand how the plight is, even though it's highly unnecessary. Like, okay, fine, have those characters. However, do not fucking make them overshadow the people in question. And that's essentially what they do. And I hate it.
Every time.
Every fucking time. Like, I believe there was a movie about, what was it called? Stonewall? Where, it was heavily in the civil rights era, where a person basically started all of it by throwing a brick into a building. In the movie, it was portrayed by a white person, when actually it was a black trans person.
I don't know. I mean, granted, it's also like that Coach Carter thing. I've told that story, right?
No.
So Coach Carter did not happen in the city they say it happened in. They did that because the city that's predominantly colored people nowadays.
We can't fucking win. We can't fucking win. Can't fucking win. Didn't they do that shit in Remember the Titans?
Yeah, they did the same thing where it's like they moved the city for it. It's like, because the thing is, the real life Coach Carter is from my town. But the thing is that you don't want to bring that up because in my town the KKK still exists.
Oh, great.
And you wouldn't exactly want to let white people know that, hey, they had to deal with the KKK.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Jesus Christ. We just need to dumb it down for the white people. That's
Well,
not dumb it down, but soften the blow.
it's one of those things where it's like, I will say it like this: nobody wants to be preached to, but at the same time, it's really hard for a lot of people to deal with the shadier parts of their history because it's like, oh, like for example with Nahuatl Azteca, right?
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. We did the heart thing. We did the heart sacrifice. Cut the beating heart out kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
That was us. Okay. Fair enough, right? We just set people on fire and then until they were just barely alive and then cut their hearts out, right? We did that. 100% we did that. But it's hilarious when it's like you go to the other side of history for like, you know, up towards North America, and it's just like, what the white people be doing? And it feels like shit because it's like, bro, nobody is like that anymore, right? It's just like with us, nobody does the heart sacrifice thing anymore. But it's really hard when people keep reminding you of the shit you fucked up with, right? And not
Yeah.
even you, but the people before you, and like before you in some cases. I mean, granted, unfortunately for like civil rights, that's barely 100 years old now. But like
Mm-hmm.
back then, it's like, what is it? I think like 80 years right now.
For the civil rights movement.
Because around like 1940s starts, 1960s to 70s, it gains like huge traction.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much. What
So
I've read, it really started towards in the Victorian era. But
yeah,
again, no one fucking listened.
yeah, it's like the wave that's like most talked about is the one that started after World War II,
Mm-hmm.
when soldiers of color were treated as equals while during the war, and when they came home, they wanted to keep that going,
Mm-hmm.
and that led to that movement that kept gaining traction and gaining traction, um, until it came through with Martin Luther King and the amendments that happened, also the riots that happened in LA. We got to talk
Mm-hmm.
about those. But like that's unfortunately not that long ago, and it's a huge span, right? 1940s to the 70s to the 80s in some cases, if you want to count the war on drugs
Oh
and the
yeah.
LAPD.
Yeah.
So it's like it's barely 30 years old. So unfortunately, that's a long stretch of time, and that's a lot of people who felt that burn. And unfortunately, because of how many
And those
okay.
people are. I'm so sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. You
I
it's
was I was gonna say
preach.
those people are still alive.
Yeah, I was gonna say, for our school, we actually had two people. One person was a teacher, the other one was the lunch lady, and both of them were taught by Coach Carter.
Really?
Yeah,
Dang. That's kind of
you know,
cool.
because it's a real person. It was a real story. Now, keep in mind, his name is not the actual story for like the segregation and all that stuff that was used for Coach Carter is not his story, but the story of another person. But you need to. It's all how it is.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, unfortunately, people are still alive, and they can tell you, hey, yeah, the KKK was a thing.
Yeah.
And when that's not that many years ago, it's like, damn, bro. It really sucks when there's like that big a trace, that big a picture, and it's like everywhere, right? It's not just in one place, because you
Mm-hmm.
have, of course, what happened with the natives in Canada. You have what happened with the Native Americans here in the U.S.
Oh
with
yeah.
the Western expansion.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all that stuff has no bearing on what's going on today, right? But unfortunately, when you look back at history, it brings it right back into people's minds, and that's the thing that is the problem. Because then people, you know, if they don't have that like little, oh hey, it's not all white people, um, it really kind of is that reminder of like, wow, we were really dicks back in the past.
Mm-hmm. Like
Well, I would say we. It's like more of a they were
yeah.
really dicks back in the past, because it's like it's none of the people nowadays. It's the people from back then.
The thing is, and this is why I don't. I'm not fond of France so much. You know,
Oh
about
yeah,
like 200 years ago, Haitians won their independence, and they're still paying off the debt from that independence because France have giant fucking cannons they pointed at the country and said, "Okay, you won. You can have your independence, but you gotta pay us for all the lost wages and all the everything we lost because we don't have slaves anymore." And while time passed and that event is behind us, y'all could have just pardoned that. You know what I mean?
yeah. I mean, to be honest, though, like the U.S. did the same thing to like other countries.
Oh
They actually did
yeah.
that to. They did that to El Salvador. They actually crashed the economy due to their and the Soviet involvement in the Civil War that was over there, as well as their involvement in the soccer war, what little time there was, where they kind of introduced their interest to help secure banana trade.
Yeah.
We had a debt that was massive to the US. And the only reason we don't have it now, we recently paid it all off, is because the president decided to pull a tech bro move and he invested into Bitcoin, then immediately sold all the Bitcoin to crash the market, but made all the money.
Damn.
So he was like, all right, that's the US debt paid. Here's a new hospital. Here's a new airport.
And it's also like how, you know, it it's how it is with Hawaii as well.
Oh, yeah.
Cause let's be honest, we fucking betrayed Hawaii.
Oh, yeah.
They betrayed Hawaii. Don't get me into that. I'm an immigrant child. And it doesn't help that a lot of the times they said don't come here. We're running out of stuff and you're not helping us with that. So give us time to recover. And people, mainly from here and some from foreign, say, it's fine. I'll go and have my beach day. You know, learn to hula, talk about Moana at the Disney resort. And then we got people like Oprah and The Rock saying, hey, donate to them. They need help. When they have property there.
I kind of excuse with The Rock because I know The Rock is originally from there.
Yeah. But Oprah
yeah.
downright refused to let the natives who in need on her property.
Yeah.
When like the whole state, the whole islands were literally on fire.
Well, that's it's how it is, unfortunately.
And she's not as like Tyler Perry and saying, did you ever hear what Tyler Perry said?
What Tyler Perry say?
Tyler Perry said, ladies, specifically black women, ladies, if your man is, you can't be picky. You can't have all these standards. If your man is willing to pay the light bill, keep him. He's willing to help out with the light bill. He may be broke, he may be doing this, that, and the other thing, but you can't have all these standards.
I heavily disagree with that. I mean, because like
you and every fucking body else.
It's one of those things where it's like, bro, everybody's allowed to have standards.
Yeah.
Are there people who settle? Yeah, of course. And you know what? Hey, if that's what they want to do because the person who they were with was like, all the things they didn't have was nothing compared to what they did have, then you know what? That is fine. That is fine. It's another thing to tell people that they don't deserve better. Because you know what? People can ask for better. People should ask for better.
And it's always the I don't know, every fucking time when I'm not saying like you should be like those types who want like I want someone who makes like a 7K figure or a 7-figure salary. Like, no, fuck, bitch, like, come on now. You ain't getting
right. I will say this, that I always tell people you are very much welcome to have that opinion and stuff like that, but understand that that means that most everybody will not be for you, and that's okay.
Yeah.
Just like for guys, right? It's like, hey, does she have all those standards? That just means she's not for you, and that's fine. People can be for different people. That's just how it is. That's life.
Exactly. But you are not to dictate what people should do with their romantic life. If, say for example, my sister, she refuses to settle, and more power to her. Me, I don't care. Actually, I do care. I actually, never mind. I'm a bad example. I'm a freak.
I would say the thing is with it is that what people don't like is inconsistency, right? It's like when you're consistent in what you like and don't like, then it's fine, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Nobody cares. But it's another thing when you're like, for example, there's people who are leaving the U.S. right now, right? Because they can't make that kind of money over here, and they're like, "Hey, I'm gonna have a better life somewhere else," and they end up marrying somebody from over there, and they don't come back, right? They leave the U.S.
Mm-hmm.
There are a lot of people who've been getting mad recently about those people, and I know they're like what are they called, passport bros.
Yeah, I think that's the term you use. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm honestly kind of like, I get it, right? Does it feel weird that people are leaving their home country to find love and happiness and also a life outside the US? Yeah, it feels kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie, right? Because you're seeing a lot more people from the US in other countries now.
Mm-hmm.
But by that same admission, it's like, to be honest, they weren't really for you anyway. You know, they weren't going to be happy where they were, and they went somewhere else. I'm fine with that. You know, just as fine as I am with like other people doing it, because I know it's like recently become a thing because of like the increased use of what is it like? I can't remember the name of it in English, but it's like where they, what's the English word for it? And that's
Just
family
describe
friendly.
it. Maybe I can get it.
In vitro, right?
In vitro?
Yeah, like when people get pregnant through artificial means.
Yeah. In vitro,
Yeah.
IF.
Yeah, IF. So there's been like a huge rise in that recently due to just relationships, you know, marriage being on a low, and that's fine, honestly, for me. I'm just like, hey, look, if you don't want to get married, don't get married. That's you know, relationships don't always work out. I get it, right?
Exactly.
But there have been people being like, it's all the passport bro's fault, and I'm just like,
It's really not. Maybe you just suck.
it's one of those things where it's like, I'm like, it's more of everything going on right now, because I guarantee you, if money was good and shit like that, there would be nobody leaving, because
Yeah.
money is a deciding factor for everything nowadays, isn't it?
Oh, most definitely. And like saying like, oh, just settle for a guy who will pay the light bill, like while that may work for some people, it's not gonna work for everyone, especially nowadays.
Oh yeah.
Like because I've experienced this, like, and this is mostly I'm just speaking as a black woman. This is mostly black men who say this. No dig at them. Y'all are fine. I'm not saying nobody wants your ass, okay? I'm not saying no one wants your, stop crying, you little shits. Shit. Fuck me. Don't. But fuck me. I'd rather not be touched. And it's not by rather, because they always fucking do this. I have to clarify for that. They always fucking do this. No, I'm not saying don't touch me because I don't want to be touched by black guys. No, I just don't want to be touched by anyone because people are gross.
That's a mood, honestly. That is like a hell of a mood.
But like, again, you're not to dictate who black women date either, because when I've been in I'm still am interracial relationships. I was I was in one back in high school with a Vietnamese guy. And when I tell you, every fucking black guy there was just giving me dirty looks, saying they're not good for like, what, we're not good enough for you. You don't want to support us. You black women are all the same. Like, motherfuckers.
The COO N-word.
Yes. And I'm just like, motherfucker, what the? If I were single right now, would you go for me? No. So why are you complaining? And that's what happens every fucking time. And it's just like your own goddamn insecurities reading here, and that's not my problem. That you that you're going through all of this. Like shit. And we don't give a shit if you date white women, because y'all do that a lot, and you still bash black women. Like, we cannot win. Damned if we do, damned if we don't.
Yeah.
Like, we legit cannot win. That's why I just stopped listening to people. That's me personally. But good Lord Almighty. And the fact that Tyler Perry had the gall to say, black women, just settle. You all want to be married, you gotta get rid of all these standards. Like, listen, those standards are there for a reason.
I mean, it's because he needs more ideas for his movies.
That's true. Let's be honest. I've watched, because I've seen it on TikTok, and there was a character I actually liked, ironically, and she was funny. So I decided, okay, let me watch the whole movie again. I know I like sworn off Tyler Perry movies. Maybe it won't be that bad. God damn, if they blame the women for everything.
Oh boy, howdy do they.
They will say, it's your fault. It's all your fault.
He's gone worse with it too lately.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like, bro, I feel like you're projecting on something. Because I watched the other day, Why Did I Get Married? And Why Did I Get Married Too?
And also, do you remember House of Pain, where he's just like, it was the wife's fault?
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
granted, granted, it was in story. Like, there was no way it wasn't her fault. But by that same inclusion, though, bro wrote her as a, what was it, adulterous drug addict.
Yeah. I mean, I've watched How Did I Get Married? And there was a character who was a lawyer. And, you know, she has busy nights. She's working all the time. Da-da-da-da-da. And her husband answers her phone. And he says to her secretary, don't call this weekend. We're on vacation. And everything like that. Like, okay, I see where you're coming from. But that's still an asshole move. If you have a problem, talk to her. You know, like, communicate. These people do not have to fucking communicate, let's be honest. And in the same, it got revealed that he tested his daughter to see if it was his. And he was just like, oh, we only had sex once. And so I was curious, like, oh my God, you're just terrible. And the worst of it is, he was pushing the woman to have another child when she clearly didn't want to.
That honestly seems like one of those situations where it's like, bro's trying to find a reason.
And she went and got her tubes tied. Granted, again, that's something of a conversation, at least a conversation you should have. But at the end of the day, the ultimate choice is yours. But again, conversation needed to be had. But he seemed too controlling. Like,
I will say it always kind of depends for me. It's like, if it's a situation where you're both in agreement, then absolutely, right? The one time where I'm a little bit like sketchy about it is when, like, say you use your partner's money to do it. Because there are situations where that happen. I'm like, that one you definitely should talk to them, because you are technically using their money to do it. Just so, because if not, what happens when they come home and they find a payment like that on their roll, on their payroll, on their statements for
Yeah.
bank?
That I understand, but if it, I mean, she probably used her own money. She was probably. I mean, she was a lawyer, and she probably had enough money to do that
Yeah,
procedure.
because if that's a situation where it's like, hey, you're in a situation where that is what you want to do for the next step of your life, and it is like you are well within your power to do so, then if that's your choice, right? Make it do what makes you happy, right?
Mm-hmm. And
Though I will say it's gonna be it might be a situation where it's like, hey, you might want to talk to that person first, and if you can't talk to that person first, that might show that, hey, that relationship is really bad. You should probably get out of that.
yeah, and you really do question like, oh, why are all these people married? Like, oh, Lord, literally, like one of them is a relationship counselor or whatever, or author or whatever, and she's just like, you guys need to appreciate your husbands more, even though one's a known cheater and cheated before and again, and he got a social disease, and the other is pressuring you to have a kid. Appreciate them more. I'm sorry, it's just the pressure part for me.
Oh, that one's like a rough situation where I'm just like, hey, that might be a situation where you might want to find somebody else.
Yeah. 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 Then, yeah. Then, like, I watched, uh, I don't know why I watched it. It's just the clips from TikTok. I watched a scene from fucking Medea goes to jail, and it was a big speech of her saying, "Stop playing the victim." You know, the dude's living out his own life, and you're sitting here in jail. You shouldn't like wallow in your trauma and like stop acting like a victim and woman up. Like I, I, it's just there's so
It's weird
much.
hearing it from a man cross-dressing as a girl.
No, no. It's
Part of me is kind of like, bro, I get that, that's okay. You do you, but it feels like there's something repressed there. Not gonna lie,
Oh
when it comes to
no,
him.
there's no. I mean, he did base it off of his mother and aunts, so I'm not saying that.
That's fair. That's fair.
Oh, sorry, chat. Oh, I'm so sorry. We went on a fucking tirade.
Yeah, we still talking about Tyler Perry, and that just led to something.
You know, fuck him, bro. Like, he's not even married. Like, if like you're making all these goddamn family movies, and you're not even married yourself. Go get married. Stop worrying about what black women are doing.
Well, I mean, don't get married unless you really want to, because the last thing we want to do is drag somebody else into
True.
his. Yeah.
True. Marry someone who will deal with your nonsense, which is not a lot because a lot of black women hate you.
I mean, a lot of people in general just don't like him.
True. Very true. He's
Because the last thing we want is people stereotyping for like that.
mm-hmm. And yeah. Never speak for black women again. I say this as a black woman myself. I don't need your advice on how to get a man and to settle for a guy who just pays the light bill. Forgive me for having standards, sir. Forgive me.
That's one of those things where like, you can tell bro was well,
No one knows what he was thinking. No one. Just because you dress as a woman, you cross dress as a woman, which is fine.
I mean
whatever.
you can tell he's from a different time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like what's that? I don't know if it's a TikToker or a YouTuber, the dude who's like he pretends to be from like different time periods sometimes.
I think I.
He's yeah, it's like he's like people from the 50s be like he's like I'm a I'm a woman sympathizer. I don't beat my wife even when she deserves it. That sounds really bad out of context, but like he does like those things where he makes fun of the time period and it's like how old is Tyler Perry?
I think he's 50 something. I know he's younger than my mom.
He is 54, yeah. So he would have been in the sort of
He would be in the 80s era, no?
no, he's from 69, so he would have been growing up in the 70s.
Ah, right.
Which I could definitely see during those times things being really weird. I mean, granted, you know, hey, that was the 70s in general. My parents were hippies back then.
Not mine. Mine were in, well, they were in Haiti, so we can.
Yeah.
That's the description.
Now, it's so funny because I have pictures of my dad with his long hair, bell bottoms, and platform shoes.
I also have pictures of my dad, but he looks like fucking with the fro, the stash, and the sweater, the turtleneck sweater, and the bell bottoms.
Yeah, my dad had the perm, you know.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, he had the perm. And he was a college professor at that time, so bro was get down tonight. Bro was really going to the discotheque.
Bruh. What were you talking about?
I don't know.
Oh, right, the Oscars. How they were bullshit. I wanted to bring up one more point.
True.
There was it 2021. They saved the best actor for last because Chadwick Boseman died, but he was nominated.
Yeah.
And they saved it for last. They invited his wife, and it was a big spectacle, and it went to someone else.
I mean, part of me doesn't want to say, bro, you should have just gave it to him. Just to like, okay, it feels like shit if you bring somebody there just to kind of rub in their face that like, hey, he didn't make it.
No, that was a complete and he recently died months ago too. And you like make a big spectacle, you saved that shit for last. You brought his wife there. And then he doesn't get it. And it's just like, why would you do all of that then?
Yeah, it was rough.
This is why I say awards are such bullshit. And I remember the year I actually agreed where the with the best picture, that Parasite. Excellent movie. One best picture. You know how in award shows they do like they play the music off and they turn the lights off?
Yeah.
They did that. They did that to them. Literally, they got up stage and they started to say thank you. Literally, the mic lowers, the lights turn off, and the music starts. And this is for the best picture winner.
Damn.
And not to mention, they do that to the VFX team every fucking year.
They really do be fucking up, man.
Literally, VFX, any VFX team goes up there and said, "Oh, we want to thank you for this prestigious award," and then all of a sudden it cuts to a zoom out, music starts playing, and they're escorted off.
Yeah, they're just like, well, we'll yeah, we gave you the award. That's our lip service. Get the hell out of here.
Exactly. Like we don't care about you. Which I hear. Speaking of, and it just reminded me. I know the writer strike reached a deal. Screen Actors Guild is still striking. They might be striking against video games now. It's not official. They didn't officially start striking against video games, but it's another thing they're bringing to the table that they will start if needed be.
No, I could see that because usually a lot of these screenplays or like like whenever they do any sort of dialogue for video games, it tends to be whoever is just available on staff.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't usually pay them all that much for it. It's kind of like what happened to Gearbox with their voice actors.
Mm-hmm.
Where it was like just a dude from The Office, but his voice became iconic. And so when they were asking him to do it for Borderlands 3, he wanted to be paid like a proper voice actor.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
And he ended up getting fucking shoved by by what's his name? Randy Pitchford.
Damn.
Oh yeah, no, dude, it is like it's crazy to think that's like, hey, doing your job doesn't deserve to be paid what is needed for it to be like an actual job, right?
Yep.
Because like hell, I get it, right? That like, hey, it's not a necessary job, but it's like, hey, if I can make more money working at a fast food place, then they'll,
Yeah,
you
that's
better
the
have a
thing.
lot more fast food people than you are gonna have writers.
Exactly. And I'm glad the writer's strike, struck a deal that was, in favor for them, because I saw what basically the first offer before the strike. They were asking for about, I think, 425 million or around there. The counter offer was 86 million. I know that sounds like a lot, but with the money the studios make and the CEOs make, it's a dent. It's not noticeable at all.
It's a penny.
It's legit a penny. They imagine this. They go in and they offer a quarter. They want a quarter, and they got offer a half a penny. And I think they ended up with around 250 million or around there for their deal, and their strike is ending, but they're still standing with solidarity with the screen actors. And if things don't go well, video games are going to be struck. So all you people saying like, "Oh, it doesn't involve me. I play video games." Well, have fun reading the dialogues like I do. If it goes through, Activision and Blizzard are going to be struck.
Oh yeah, no, I was gonna say it mostly was going to affect the big studios because a lot of the smaller studios.
Yeah, if you're an indie company, you don't have to worry too much.
You're writing your shit anyway. So
yeah,
it's like,
so it's fine. It's mostly like Activision, Blizzard, Disney, EA, Epic Games, Insomniac, Take-Two.
Epic Games hasn't had a story made in like years.
True, but
they just made Fortnite, and that's all they ever do.
Well, no one can talk in Fortnite anymore. You won't hear Tracer's voice. No, that's Overwatch. I don't know who's in
that's
Fortnite.
Blizzard. That's Fortnite doesn't really have a lot of voices for anything. It's literally mostly emotes.
Well, you can't do emotes anymore. Someone has to mocap that shit. Actually, that raises a good point. Someone does have to. Oh yeah, y'all.
Oh yeah, no. So for mocap, they literally will just hire a dancer for one day of work, and they'll mocap them for it.
Not no more, allegedly. If this goes through, Warner Brother is affected, and so is Disney Games.
Oh well, Disney is closing down that division, aren't they? Last I heard, that's
Um,
what they're planning to do with that division. They're planning on closing it down.
oh, Disney Character Voices Inc. It, the Disney Games division, I
Oh,
believe
that.
that
Yeah,
closed down a while ago.
yeah.
That closed down after Epic Mickey too, I think.
Oh no, it was like it closed down with like Infinity when Infinity
Oh,
closed.
right. Yeah, that one. When you got like the amiibo-esque figures or some shit like that.
Yeah.
But yeah. That means you can't be greedy. A lot of people are going to scab if this goes through. Oh boy.
Well, it's gonna be one of those things where it's like that's gonna be impossible not for it to not scab because as far as writing goes in video games as it is, it's very informal because it's like whoever's available to write the script.
Mm.
So it's like the only people who really care are the big corporations, and even the big corporations aren't going to care that much because all it's going to take is just one programmer who has nothing to do for the day for them to be like, "Hey, write something funny." It's like with like Borderlands, that's how they actually wrote most of the game.
That's fair, yeah. Well, it's not really
It,
writers, it's more voice actors.
sort of. Because like even voice actors in some cases, it'll just go back to the way it was, where people are just going to grab whoever is free in the fucking department to just do a voice. I mean, they
True.
did that. The unfortunate thing is that this is one of the situations where it's going to have to be everybody in the damn building who has to agree to this, because literally some people are going to end up either making their careers in video games because they're just like willing to do the voice,
Mm-hmm.
or it's going to be a situation where it's like they really have to care that much about the quality of it, because in some cases they won't, right? I mean, Resident Evil, like the original Resident Evil,
Yeah.
with the Master of Unlocking, where they just got, or like with fucking what's it called, Shenmue, like back in the Dreamcast days, when it literally was just like, you look close enough to the main character. Hey, can you come in here and just read a few voice lines?
You know what? That's fair.
Which, hey, hopefully that goes well. I'm just saying though, that might be a situation where it might not be developed enough to actually gain any traction unless everybody else in the company is willing to stand in solidarity with you, because if the programmers aren't, if the graphics designers aren't, if anybody else whose job is just to make a paycheck, if they're like in there and they're just like, fuck it, I don't want to deal with this shit, I don't want to get yelled at by my boss, he just needs us to do a voice, so I'm just gonna do a quick placeholder voice and that'll work.
Nah, yeah, that's fair. You never know. Because I know the Animation Guild stood in solidarity for the writers and the screen actors.
Oh yeah, but they're still in the same place, right? Where
Yeah.
it's like the thing is with a strike against video game companies. Bethesda is here in Rockville.
Mm-hmm.
Blizzard is, oh, see you later, Amatu.
Oh, later, Amatoon.
It's like Blizzard is down in Dallas. Not Dallas, fucking Fort Worth. And then you have like all the companies that are in California.
Yeah.
So it's like one of those things where it's like, and then you have a lot of Microsoft studios that are up in Washington. Nintendo's got studios in Washington, Texas, and over in New York.
Yeah.
So it's like this is like a worldwide thing. You really would have to find a way to get to everybody at once. And due to how they do things, it's very easy for them to go around it.
True. They could just, not hire anyone from SAG and just go to another country.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of them already do. Sega already does. Um, who else already does besides Sega? I know Rockstar in some cases already does.
Yeah.
So it's a situation where it's like most of these companies already work outside the guild.
Yeah. Hmm. That's gonna be, but that's if it goes to strike.
Yeah.
I just hope things work out. Okay, back to the game. After an hour of talking, I think it was an hour.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right.
We're sorry. We'll keep playing the game.
I remember you, Dr. Katuba. But I certainly never expected to be meeting you under these circumstances.
Fuck you.
Yes, it's been a long while, Lord Strongheart. The prosecution understands that you were a visiting student of forensic science in London 10 years ago. That's right. I studied under Dr. Wilson at St. Sinners. So you were present at the autopsy of my brother, Lord Clint Van Zeeks. I was. I assisted Dr. Wilson with the entire procedure.
Mama is far more skilled than any Japanese man.
All right, young lady. If you're gonna be racist, get the fuck out.
Well, Dr. Wilson asked me to be his primary assistant on that occasion.
And this autopsy report was actually penned by you, I believe.
Yes. I noted all of the doctor's findings when we were done. He read through the document and signed it.
Poor Mama. As a secondary...
Why did I switch to French? Jesus.
As secondary assistant, she wouldn't have had such a good view of all the innards.
I don't know why.
So, Professor, do you remember Inspector Gregson? Yes, of course. If it wasn't for his insistence, Lord Van Zeek's autopsy would never have happened. But he was absolutely convinced that it would reveal decisive evidence against Genshin, you see. So Lord Strongheart had entreated the nobility to allow it to take place. Do correct me if I'm wrong, my lord. It was a result of the autopsy that a mass murderer was apprehended and justice was done.
But Gregson admitted before he was killed. He admitted that the result of the autopsy were fabricated. You were there at the time, so you must testify. You have an obligation to tell the truth about what really went on.
Absolutely. That's precisely why I'm here.
And that is why I'm here too.
No one cares about you.
Very well then. You will give your formal testimony now, witness. But before you begin, a word of warning.
Oh? Are you gonna threaten him?
If you state truthfully and accurately what you saw at the...
Okay, fair enough.
I wouldn't dream of doing otherwise, my lord. The moment your testimony verges on suspicion, I will expel you from my courtroom.
No, you're gonna fucking kill him, bro.
Remember that. From my own observations, I couldn't say there was any indication that the autopsy result having been fabricated. Death resulting from a wound made by a Western-style sword transfixing the heart. That's what I found a little strange.
There was no other signs of internal injury. Nothing questionable at all. Just when that beautiful, dangerous piece of evidence removed from the man's stomach.
Ew! What? What?
Presumed it to have been swallowed by the victim as a way to presumptively identify his assailant.
What?
No indication? Nothing to suggest fabrication?
Professor Mikitoba, are you certain about that?
Well, nothing that I could positively identify as such. Much less swear on to testimony.
Way to go, Kazuma. You made me look dumb. This is the last time I defend your ass.
So annoying. Little shithead.
Why are you laughing?
Sorry if I shouted. I scared you if I shout. Well, that clears things up nicely. The only fabrication here, Asuki, has come from you.
What?
You claimed the inspector confessed just before his death. But that is the fabrication.
No, he freely acknowledged it. I swear he did.
Freely? With the tip of a sword at his throat. The man was clearly at his wit's end. The court will give no credence to this confession that was uttered in obvious desperation. Quite simply, there is nothing questionable about the investigation of Lord Clint von Zeke's death.
How about the thing that was out of his stomach? You said there was something pulled out of his stomach.
And with this testimony, we have, without question, uncovered the whole truth of the matter.
Again, there was something... Oh, gross.
Oh, fly's gonna pop in. Okay.
If I may, my lord, there was most certainly something questionable about it. The whole truth does rather elude us, I feel. Beg your pardon? Well, you're obviously aware of the facts of the case. All four of the professor's previous victims died when an enormous beast was set upon them that ripped their throats.
Oh, such horrifying crimes.
But curiously, the killer's last victim, Lord Clint von Zeeks, suffered a different fate.
Yes, you're right.
He was stabbed through the heart with a sword.
That is enough! I believe I warned you about this witness. I promise to curtail your testimony as soon as it entered the realms of superstition or speculation.
Very well, my lord. In that case, the defense will pursue the conclusion during a cross-examination.
What?
I have the right to cross-examine every witness after testimony. And I fully intend to exercise that right.
Ryunosuke.
I'm afraid that even the presiding judge has no authority to contravene a letter of the law. So as I'm sure every member of the judiciary present in the gallery would agree.
Very well. You may begin.
Thank you.
However, the moment your argument strays from the established facts, I will not hesitate to bring the cross-examination to an end. Proceed with caution.
Yes, my lord. I want to know what was in his stomach. Evacuated. Death resulted from a wound made by Western-sized sword. Transmitting at the heart. Sounds a little strange. There was no other signs of internal injury. Nothing questionable at all. It was just beautiful, but dangerous piece of evidence removed from the victim's stomach. Yeah, what was in his stomach? What exactly was it, though? What does beautiful but dangerous mean?
Well, it was sparkly and round with a hole, as if it might slip over finger paps.
It was a ring. It belonged to Genshin Asuki. My father's ring? Inside the victim's stomach? At the time, Genshin wore a large ring in the digest quarters on his left hand, the fourth or ring finger. I'd understood it was some sort of keepsake. My father left Japan for London 16 years ago, when I was 8 years old. But I remember that ring.
You do?
I'm back. Sorry about
Oh,
that.
well.
Both my sisters came to visit.
Aw, that's nice.
Sort of. Both of them brought their kids.
Oh, no.
They wanted to play with Uncle Nat.
No. I'm the scary uncle.
Oh, you're the scary uncle.
It's because I'm always strict with everybody, like, you know, with my older brother and my sister and everybody, because, you know, they wilding out all the time, and I'm always like, Jesus Christ, guys, be quiet, come on now. So I'm like the strict uncle, but nah, it's like one of them is 17, the other one is like, I think 3. So like neither of them are in that age where they want to spend time with family. So like they're mostly just sitting there. One of them's watching cartoons in the living room. The other one is with Ariel, my little brother, just playing Roblox on the phone.
Yeah, that's fair. My father's possessions. Oh yeah, apparently there was a ring in Clint's stomach.
Oh yeah, no, I mean I'm seeing it right here.
Oh.
Obviously not. It was a key piece of evidence. It remains under lock and key in the stores of Scotland Yard to this day. After the autopsy, Genshin was summoned by the police to check the presence of his ring. It wasn't on his hand, of course. Moreover, there were deep abrasions on his fingers where it had been pulled off.
Kazuma, I'm just gonna say it's not looking good for your daddy, so you did all of this for fucking nothing.
They arrested the man then and there, right before my eyes. How could they?
I brought the ring along with me today.
What?
Here it is. A bit dusty from the years on the stores.
Good gracious, yes, that's it!
I mean, Von Karma's had a lot of rings on him, didn't he? Maybe this is the same ring. This looks gaudy as fuck. This looks
I'm not
like.
gonna lie.
Huh, go on.
I'm not gonna lie. I was about to be like, he must have got that from fucking Von Zeke's. They're gay for each other.
Oh my god, they were gonna get married!
They were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates. That was found in the man's stomach. No one needed. Oh my god, it makes sense. They wanted to be gay with each other, but the gayness was not accepted back then. So when people found the ring, he was just like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Instead of hiding it like a normal person.
Yes, I'm afraid so. You hesitated there, Professor Mikitopa. Should we read something into that? Well, it's just thinking back now. I didn't actually witness the moment it was extracted from the victim's body.
Oh my, really?
At that precise moment, Dr. Wilson had asked me to fetch him a new scalpel, you see. Dr. Growery, the removal of historical evidence from the stores requires my consent, does it not?
Joe Mama. That was actually really well timed.
Right? However, it came to be here. The court cannot deny that this is crucial evidence for today's proceedings.
Very well. You may submit it.
Boom, bitch. Let me take a look at this. Let me take a look at this. Let me take a look at this thing. Let me take a look at this thing.
Let's take a look at this.
Let me take a look at this thing.
The fuck?
Pull the rabbit ear. Oh my god, I just realized they gave us a bunny and we're on the bunny trail.
Fuck! I want to get off the ride.
There's no getting off the ride. Tiff.
I want to get off the ride.
We can't, Tiff. We just can't.
Oh no!
We are on the bunny trail now.
No! Ryunosuke, you were the chosen one! These fat claws are doing a good job of protecting that the equally fat gemstone in the middle of this ring.
Yes, if you were clumsy, you could give yourself a rather nasty cut on them, I would think.
Are you telling me bro died swallowing the ring? He didn't Okay.
Damn, bro. Look, when he said to suck his finger, he didn't mean to do it that hard. Chill, bro.
Ow! Now my finger's bleeding. These claws are really sharp.
Oh my, that was very quick clumsiness, Mr. Naruhodo, even for you.
Damn.
Would make it such a dangerous ring.
You couldn't swallow it even without doing some sort of fairly serious damage, surely.
A sticky mochi bun about that size would go down much better.
Susie.
With some red bean paste in the middle.
Okay, red bean paste is kind of fairy, though.
I mean, red bean paste do be fire, but Susie, time and place, please.
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 Horse, just because you're on the bunny trail doesn't mean I have to be. I'm not part of this, okay? You can be
But
on
you
that
took
guy.
Eris's bunny.
Huh?
But you took the bunny from Eris.
Okay, listen, the bunny's blue.
But you on the bunny trail
The
now.
bunny is blue.
Hop, hop, hop.
The bunny is blue.
Hippity hop.
Can I give this back?
I said the hip hop, the hippie, the hip hip hop, and then don't stop the rocket to the bang bang boogie. Set up, jump the boogie to the.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now what you hear is not a test. I'm rapping to the beat.
Bruh.
Big old bad. Damn, I hear a boomer.
Motherfucking boomer.
Oh man, that sounds like a boomer.
Okay. Death from single stab to the heart. Other superficial external wounds indicative of a duel. Recent scarlet red ink stains visible on little and ring fingers of the right hand, but no documented corresponding ink was found. So obviously the ink was not ink, it was blood.
Oh shit, it was blood.
Vital evidence recovered from victim's stomach during autopsy. So this must have been the ring must have been the smoking gun they thought they had.
Damn.
So he was injured on his finger. That probably was from the ring. Maybe he grabbed at him. Did he try to jack the ring? Did he try to do a mugging? Yeah, bro.
Damn, bro.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Hey guys, I'm so glad you could join us today. We're going down the bunny trail with Ryunosuke and Kazuma. Tiff didn't want to be on the bunny trail, but she's now along for the ride.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey Tiff, I just found something out.
What?
You know how I referenced Rapper's Delight?
Yeah.
It hadn't occurred to me that it's been sampled in a song that we have talked about, not today, but like recently.
Which song is that?
Macklemore's Downtown, and I never realized it.
Legit?
Yeah, the intro for Rapper's Delight and the intro to Downtown use the exact same notes, just one's on a piano and the other one is using a bass. Oh no, it's also using a piano, just at a lower octave.
Oh.
And also a cowbell.
You know what? That's fair, yeah. Oh boy. You don't really notice it unless you like really listen to it, you know?
Yeah, no, I just decided to listen to Rapper's Delight. I was like, how does that start go? And I was like, and then once I heard the intro, I was like, wait, I've heard that before. Immediately look up Downtown, and I'm just like, all right, play them at the same time, and it's like, oh nope, yep, it's a thing. It's
Yep.
a thing.
Yep. Because I noticed like I don't know. Like a lot of music that does like samples or you know, or such. It's very obvious. You know?
Oh yeah.
It's like, you know, like fucking Ice Ice Baby or
Dun, 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 dun. Ice, ice, baby.
or fucking MC Hammer.
And or I was gonna say that one song that got me fucking copyright striked on fucking Twitch because of them using the fucking start menu from a video game.
That
I'm
was
sorry, I'm so
stupid.
salty about that.
No.
I'm still so.
No, you deserve to be because that was some bullshit.
Right, I played you guys a song and it's just like it's so fucking blatant with it.
It wasn't even what was it playing like in that long ass intro?
Yeah, they had a 3-minute intro for that bitch.
I can tell you right now. Ain't nobody is listening to a 3-minute intro. Unless you're like fucking Queen.
I mean, when does Queen have like a super long intro? I'm trying to think.
I know they have one for. Fuck, it was either Queen or Michael Jackson that had a super long intro. I just don't remember which one or which song, but
I was gonna say, I know like one that was like really crazy was Gorillaz when they did that collaboration with Andre 3000 and God, who's the third guy? I can't remember. But yeah, no, they had like a collaboration because Converse wanted it, and it was supposed to just be like a quick song. It's like do your thing, but then it's like there's a 13-minute version of Andre 3000 just fucking losing his shit.
jeez.
It's so good because it's just like it just goes off the rails. He's like, I can mumble, I'm the shit. I can do anything, I'm the shit.
Jesus.
I'm the shit. I don't know why, but I'm the shit.
God
Fucking
damn, dude.
screams that shit. He loses it. And it's so good. Because he drops the best verse to start it off. Then it just devolves into that because they like the way it's sounding. Like, they just keep going. And because he's already written his verse, he just starts ad-libbing it, right?
Uh-huh.
He's like, the stars are jealous of me. The sun is jealous of me. The moon is jealous of me. Everything is jealous of me. Because I'm the shit.
Jesus.
It gets really uncomfortable, I'm not gonna lie, because he really screaming it.
Like, holy shit, bro, please chill.
3 stacks, you good? You good, 3 stacks?
You good? Bro.
And then it just gets really contemplative at the end. Like the third dude who they had in there for like finally remembered that he was there, and he starts going ooh, ooh, like super like creepy like, and then Andre's just like, man, I can mumble because I'm the shit. I can do anything because I'm the shit.
God
People
damn.
don't think about it, but I'm the shit. You know, he just gets super contemplative, and it's like, damn, bro, where all that energy go? Holy shit.
Okay, so I looked it up. It was Bijou by Queen that I was talking about. That with the long intro. Yeah.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
True.
Also, I can't believe I forgot this one, Stairway to Heaven.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh, also like Freebird.
Yeah.
Cause it's all slow and shit for the start, and then it just goes into this massive fucking solo.
There's one by Daft Punk that was a long intro. I think it was one of their last albums.
Oh yeah.
Touch, I think.
Might have been. I know a lot of their songs have like really long intros in some cases.
True. Depending on
Well,
which.
I guess. Yeah, I was gonna say depending on what performance it is.
Mm-hmm. Because if it's the radio, they usually shorten it. But if it's like the album version, it's like Get Lucky. It like the radio version is like 3 minutes long. The actual version is 7 minutes long.
Oh yeah. Or like with Sugar Hill Gang's Rapper's Delight, the actual like the long version, quote unquote, is 14 minutes and 36 seconds.
God damn.
Yeah.
Sorry. Something got stuck in my finger.
Also, I'm very sorry we went on another tangent. Guys, I'm sorry.
Sorry, guys. We promise we're not trying to elongate anything. It's just how we are.
Yeah. No, it's I'm sorry, guys.
It's fine. Oh, I did mention to Penguin that you were planning on playing Persona 4.
Yes. We're doing Persona.
Hell yeah.
King Moron.
He's creepy. He needs braces.
Yosuke getting hit in the nuts.
Oh my god. Just a little I saw of that game. Because
It's gonna be great.
Because topic I went on a little bit of tirade because someone was asking me a Sonic question like, hey, are you gonna play Sonic Frontiers? And I was like, no, please lay off with the Sonic questions. I don't want to deal with it anymore.
Yeah, we all got a little burnt out on the Sonic.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's proportional to, like, for me at least, it's been proportional to the Twitch issues. Because, like, when Twitch was fine, I was like, damn, I was ready to go with the Sonic stuff, right? But then when, like, Twitch fucked me over, I'm like, damn, bro. Feels like shit. And the worst thing is that the quote unquote ban they put me on, like, ends tomorrow. And I'm just like,
Oh no, bro, they burned you too many times.
right? No, it's like it got me fucked up. It's like, bro, I can't even play the games I want.
What was the one that they got you for Metroid?
Yeah, no, literally, because I went to go grab something to drink, and I left Metroid playing for like 3 minutes, like just the start menu, right? I was just on the start menu, and they're like, "Oh, that's in a song. That's in a song. You know, that's a copyright."
I can understand Pitbull and Kesha, but we listened to the song too, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. I showed you guys a song because I was so frustrated about it.
And it was not good.
It was terrible. And I know, like, it's not the rapper's fault. I know, I guarantee you ass, it's not his fault that his studio's like, man, fuck this random dude who's playing a fucking video. Ain't nobody want that money. Let's be real. How much you really getting off that?
Right? Not really that much.
It's like, bro, if you need $50 that badly, I got you, right? Don't even stress. But like, Twitch gonna get me on that? Man, fuck off, Twitch.
I don't know, they're bugging. They must have some sort of deal with Twitch or something like that.
Nah, it's just how Twitch is, because they're like, we don't give you the option to fight that shit.
That's
It's
bullshit.
like, oh. Yeah, it's some fucking ass.
Like, I get, like, do you know how many times I get, like, claimed, not like stricken, but claimed on YouTube because of Green Hill Zone?
Oh my god, no, I understand that. The craziest thing for me is when my friend got fucking copyright striked for just singing the intro to Gold Digger, not playing the song, not doing anything like that. He was just grabbing a controller and he's just like, "She take my money." Just saying it, right? And it got him. It actually got him.
Yo, copyright strikes are like a whole other piece of shit. Like, and for like, it could be for the most stupidest shit too.
Oh my god, it really can be, which is like
The most annoying
so
part.
annoying.
It's hell, really. I'll be right back. Hold on.
No problem.
I forgot something in the kitchen.
I don't know. I'm doing chat, but I'm here too. How you guys? How you doing? I will say this, Horse. I feel like they were better off without the AI. I feel like they are trying to do the AI thing a little bit too much, where it's like, all right, this is going to be machine curated. Because I guarantee you, a human being, if they watch that clip of just the start menu fucking going on, ain't nobody copyrighting me for that shit. Ain't nobody doing that because song, like the dude's lyrics are not on the song. The sample is not on the song. There's no bass to it. It's literally just the intro to a SNES game. Ain't nobody copyrighting me for that if they look at that shit, right? And the thing is that YouTube will let me show that to them, right? They will let me fight that. Twitch would not let me fight that. Twitch was like, fuck you. You don't get the option to fight that shit. There's not even a chance. We're not even going to look at it. And if you try to make us look at it, you're going to get banned. And then I just got one anyway. I mean, I know we say some stupid shit on my streams. I can't even say we don't say stupid shit, but it feels absolutely like shit that, like, you know, I don't make that much off Twitch, right? Fuck it. Let's be real. I make $200 a month off of Twitch. Twitch can have that money for all I care. I wipe my ass with $200. Being straight up honest right now, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a stack. Twitch can have that money. I don't care about that money. But I would at least like the decency to be able to just play a game, right? Like, say if I want to just play a game, I want to be able to play it and just enjoy the game without having to think about how I had to get my audio muted and I had to deal with the strike bullshit because Twitch couldn't be asked to get a customer service rep to just look at the footage and be like, oh yeah, no, that's just a fucking startup to a fucking video game. It's not even music that's copyrighted, right? It's not, it's like, is it Nintendo's? Yes. Am I playing a Nintendo game? Yes. And the worst thing is I'm playing it off official hardware in some of those cases. It's like, is it like, oh, it's the greatest looking thing? No, but it's off the fucking Switch at least, right? Or it's off the SNES Classic. Or sometimes I just play it off the goddamn SNES just to play it off the SNES. Right? It's just, I don't know. That shit got me, it got me a little pressed. I ain't gonna hold you. That absolutely did get me a little pressed because I was like, of all things they could do, that was some bullshit. Jess.
Hello.
Fly.
Hi.
Tiff is off grabbing something. Jess just joined, but her mic's muted right now.
Yeah, I'm chatting in chat.
I know. I saw the cat gif. She's ankle biting
Yes,
right now.
It turned out. Oh, nice. Who are you ankle biting?
I'm just gonna wait for Tiff to see it.
Janice. Oh. That's not what I mean. Ankle got minutes ago, but just got in my God.
Fly, you're cutting in and out.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay.
Here's me. I've been
It is-
trying to deal with it. Fish game. Oh, hurry up.
Hey, Jess. You don't have to. You can write it out in chat, but take a look at Ryunosuke's face in like the screen capture, and bro kind of looks like, what do they call it? Like he looks like the face you make was like, I should call her. Actually, let me see if I can find a picture of it. Yeah, maybe I should text me X. Yeah, exactly. This whole Reginald thing ain't working out like I thought it would. The way I thought it would. Nah, you know what? I understand that. Ned is evil laughing. Penguin. I don't evil laugh. I'm not a Disney villain.
That is an evil laugh. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Penguin's just like lies.
I mean, technically, they're not wrong.
Just sounded like I'm not a villain. Lightning strikes in the background. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know if we will laugh.
Mm-hmm.
Jess says I'm not even straight and I'm still getting blue balled on Maine. True.
Why are you even evil laughing?
Thank you.
What'd you do?
Not a thing.
Why are you evil laughing?
It's because the way I'm sitting. This chair is nice, but like it makes it that I have to sit up straight. And you know when you sit up straight, you have like that weird laugh. You know, like I don't know if that's just a me thing. I'm just saying.
That's a you thing.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Mm-mm-mm. Don't
You're
worry,
welcome.
Penguin. He won't hurt you.
I was slipping into darkness. No,
Yeah,
I'm
no,
joking.
you're not.
Evil
No, I'm
laughing
not.
and lying about it. Nah.
Damn, okay.
You lying now?
Am I on my Joker art now? I don't know.
Nah, that's JP.
True.
He's about to come in here and yell at me.
He's not here right now, remember?
Oh yeah, he went to go do work. Let's not have Monday a repeat of Monday. Also, hi Fly. Hey baby.
Hi. How are you doing?
Good. Just had to get something.
Hey, Tiff.
What's up?
Did you see it? What Jess put as her little opening gift?
What?
Did you see the gift she put?
No. I just got back.
Oh, check the recording chat.
Yeah, I see it now.
Bruh. I'm not fighting that, and I just got in.
God damn, dude. Nat, what'd you do
Yeah.
to her?
Damn, I don't know, but I guess I better get ready for celebrity boxing.
No, you better get ready for Kangaroo Court.
Damn.
Damn. Ding,
Da-
ding.
Damn, Daniel.
Yeah, Daniel. Back at it again at the white fans. I'm sorry. Ah. There was like something stuck in my finger and I'm trying to get it out.
Oh, shit.
It's like a little ingrown.
Ah!
Yep.
Ah!
I'm trying, but it's not succeeding so well, and I don't have tweezers.
Oh, that's always the worst thing. Also, Tiff, do you see Ryunosuke's face?
Yeah?
I was talking to Jess about this, but he's like the epitome of damn, I should call her.
Yes, call me.
Damn.
Call me. Call me, beat me if you want to reach me. If you want to page me, it's okay.
Hey, I just met you.
But this is crazy.
Sorry.
But here's my number. Call me every
Call me,
day.
maybe.
Every fucking day for the rest of your life.
Yeah, man.
Damn. Damn, Tiff.
Looking at me fine. Fine as fuck.
True.
Oh, Jessica missed her husband come in. Damn.
Oh my god, you're right. Well, no, she was here earlier, right? Did she?
She was busy.
Oh, true.
And you didn't pause the game for her?
I couldn't. No, because that
I
happened
know,
a
I'm
couple
kidding,
hours ago.
I'm kidding.
Okay, I'll keep playing. I'll worry about this thingy later. It's gonna bother me, but I'm determined to get it out.
I'm just kidding. I promise.
I know, Fly. Don't worry. I know.
You must examine it very carefully, Mr. Naruhodo. Very carefully indeed.
I already did, and I already got pricked. Presumed it had been swallowed by the victim as a something. Okay. Stomach. There's no other signs of internal injury. Nothing questionable. Wait. Jessica, Jessica, I'm sorry, but it happened, and
Betrayal.
he came in, calling out the judge. You did. He made a big entrance and everything. He made a
Yeah,
grand
he said, "Down with the
speech."
monarchy."
Yeah, exactly. He went in front of everybody and it said, "Down with the monarchy.
Yeah.
Burn it." She's mad. I'm gonna try presenting the ring here. Because if this dude swallowed it, ain't no way he didn't get any sort of injuries. Yeah.
True. I was gonna say, should we press him on the thing about swallowing it?
Maybe. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. And that was a decisive piece of evidence that led to Genshin Naosuke's arrest?
Correct. After further investigation by Scotland Yard, the man admitted to his crimes.
That's a lie. My father was no killer. You need to calm down.
Cosmo, you need to sit down.
You need to sit down. This is why it's a bad idea to have you as a prosecutor. I don't know whose
Be
idea
humble.
was. Sit down. And be humble.
Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble.
Sit down, bitch. Sit down, little bit. Be humble.
Rock Von Zeeks, it was you. You twisted the truth in suit.
Okay, so I'm guessing.
Oh my god,
is,
bro.
This is,
You saying too much.
Your hatred of me doesn't change the fact that we're established 10 years ago. My brother Clint had a close in on the professor. In the end, he exposed the man and put a stop to his lethal rampage. In the way only a man of my brother's caliber could do.
Okay, that did nothing. That only provoked him. That's everything, isn't it?
Poor father. He looks so troubled.
Perhaps because 10 years ago something happened that's been weighing on his mind.
Oh?
I couldn't say his words. That phrasing was very deliberate, I'm sure.
Hey.
I wonder if he had his suspicions all these years.
Most likely. If that's the case, we need to use this cross-examination to prove what really happened. And remove any trace of doubt.
If we could establish that Kazuma-sama's claim of fabricated evidence were true.
We can't shy away from this now. Even what?
Oh, I was gonna say, no, I think you are right now with the pressing of the of Gory and her bullshit.
Presenting Gory with it's like there was no internal injuries, but the thing is like sharp as all fucking hell.
Yeah. I mean, that motherfucker old as shit, and it cut Ryunosuke's finger.
Cut it. He just did a tap, and he was like Sleeping Beauty. I mean, he didn't fall asleep, but he got pricked.
Get ready to slumber. Oh, that brother gone.
Where does she say? There it is. Because if he swallowed it, there would have been, it would have wrecked his whole intestines.
Hell yeah. What you mean is his esophagus?
Esophagus, yes. Because he didn't poop it out.
I was gonna say he didn't stick it in the other way. That would have been crazy.
That would just confirm everything.
Also, damn Jess.
She's
Damn Jess.
mad.
Ding ding ding.
She ain't got to see her husband.
I can't find anything metal. I don't have anything metal. Damn, I can't do the ding ding
all
ding.
the things in your room. All the things in your room. You do not have anything metal.
Not like metal anyway. Like nothing that's gonna go ding ding ding. Damn.
I need a soundboard.
I know.
Agreed.
I can make the ding ding ding, and like whenever any of us like wanted to fight the other one. Like, this is Springer now. Ding ding ding.
What made you want to come on to this show?
Jerry,
Oh.
I wanted to tell my friend Ned that he has a problem. He has a problem with electronics and it's unhealthy.
Damn. Okay.
Also, I don't know, my cousin cheated on with my boyfriend or something. I don't know. I'll fucking talk to any of my cousins.
right. But the electronic thing, that was the big problem.
That's the big
one.
problem.
So about your cousin, the fuck? Your cousin slept with your boyfriend?
He ain't sleeping with nobody. The fucking boyfriend's fictional. Want to see who my boyfriend is? This guy.
Literally just holds up a body pillow, Ryunosuke.
Exactly.
You think she's really gonna have sex with this? Shit.
Got me pressed, Jerry.
Damn, Jess, where do you get all these gifts so fast? Holy shit.
She just searched up a term and she has them stockpiled.
I feel like, because it's like she's so fast with them.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
The court has heard the ring was extracted from this victim's stomach. But you didn't actually see it being removed, did you?
Oh. Okay. I mean, that's fair, Jessica. That's fair. I want to do that too to Reginald.
That's such a good gift. Holy fuck.
I'm saving that.
Also, sorry, I have the castanets here.
Oh, no worries. Bruh.
Arriba.
Arriba! Ha-ha!
That's right. As I said,
I'm sorry.
God damn it.
Hey, I'm telling you, just put Mikatova in a mariachi suit and bro fits right in.
I mean, it's plain.
Bro,
No, that's
bro
plain.
could be on the top of Theo bottle, I'm telling you.
I mean,
He's got the eyebrows, he's got the eyes, and he's got the mustache of it. Look.
I'm gonna look. I'm looking up. I'm googling this.
Not the current Tapatio guy, but I'm saying, like, bro could be a Tapatio guy if he wanted to. You know what I mean? Look at it. All he has to do is make a slightly happy face, and he got it.
That's not why I'm laughing. You guys, you guys don't know, I showed Net a Funko Pop.
Of the Tapatio, man.
I can't believe that exists. Truly, if it exists, there's a Funko Pop of it.
Damn, bro.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy. Oh, go.
Okay, so look, just take the sombrero, put it on top of Mikatova,
Yeah.
and give him a yellow jacket.
I mean, I guess so, maybe. God damn, dude.
At the moment, I was fetching a replacement scalpel that Dr. Wilson has requested. In other words, you can neither confirm nor deny whether this ring, in fact, really came from the victim's stomach or not. What are you suggesting, Counsel?
The ring was never in the victim's stomach to begin with. It's entirely feasible that Dr. Wilson fabricated that detail about the autopsy.
What are you saying? That Dr. Wilson?
That Dr. Wilson was in possession of the ring in advance, after it was somehow stolen from Mr. Asagi. And he produced it during the procedure, pretending to have found it there and then in the victim's stomach.
Supposition at best. What possible evidence do you have to support such a rash claim?
This evidence, right here.
Oh, fuck him. No, Net. What am I looking at? What am I looking at here?
Mikatava.
Really? I'm waiting.
That's what I'm saying. It's Mikatava.
The hell is wrong with you, bro?
What about his daughter? Hold up, I got you.
No. Oh my God, Jessica, what have you done? You really do sound like a villain.
Damn, okay.
This is very villainous behavior right now.
Hello, all I'm saying is we claim him.
Hey, Mikatova?
Yeah, all we gotta do is put a mariachi suit on him, give him a guitar. I guarantee you he can do it.
Lord Almighty. Are you suggesting he goes undercover in Mexico or something?
There we go. Susie can be in the band too.
Oh my God. God, you goddamn moron.
I'm the bad guy.
Duh.
Just being a piece of shit. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
Since when?
I don't know if that's me. I mean, it's a little too white.
Damn. Damn.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Damn.
Hold on.
Damn. Damn. Now you got now see what you did. Damn. Is that better? Is that better?
I mean, hold up. I got it. Give me a second.
Oh boy.
This is me.
My God.
Fucking hell.
My fucking God. Really? Oh, Jesus. What is this one gonna sound, I wonder?
That's the dude.
Your Antonio Banderas?
You want to know the best part about it?
What?
Let me show you what what he usually wears.
Oh my god!
And you're right, it is Antonio Banderas.
Antonio Banderas.
Yes. Antonio Banderas as El Mariachi. Well, technically, it would be Antonio Banderas as El Mariachi.
Bruh.
Con Carlos Guillardo.
Oh. Damn. Damn. You're the dude from Coco.
Damn. Okay, I see how it is.
That's what Jessica just said. Damn, bro.
Damn.
Can't believe you killed your best friend over a song.
Esta noche en Telemundo.
Are you gonna have like that dramatic intro?
Mm-hmm. He did it for the Vine because he's old.
Wow.
Damn.
Damn. Can't believe you did it for the Vine, dude. Damn, dude.
Hecho en vivo en Univision. I'm sorry, my bad. I'm gonna stop.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, I keep doing this. I'm so sorry, guys.
Yeah, I mean,
Me and my fucking tangents and evil laughter. Jesus Christ.
no problem for me. I was trying to get that ingrown out of my. God damn it.
Hey. Yeah, that's me over there with the guitar.
You know what? That tracks.
He leaning to one side and he's not even playing it that way. He's just liking it.
He just blink, 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 blink.
Hello, nobody else can see this. We're just talking about.
I know.
I'm sorry, guys.
They're never going to see it because this is private time. Private.
If you guys don't know about it, search up El Mariachi, please. Or Once Upon a Time in Mexico.
I'm not sorry for me antics. I know. I know you're not. I'll sit on you later. And not in the good way.
Pause.
No. Alright, I'll just ignore you, Jessica. Because I know you require constant attention.
Damn, no, damn. That's gotta go. Why you gotta go below the belt like that, Tiff?
Because she knows.
Ding, ding, ding.
Because if I actually punish her, she'll like it. But if I do this, then she'll be like, "Hey, no. But I would never because I love her." That's the autopsy report.
It's explicit in that report, Counsel. Other than the ring, nothing unusual noted internally. So, I'm not sure how you intend to prove your point.
You've already done it for me, my lord. The lack of internal injury says it all.
What?
To swallow a ring of this size would require considerable effort and determination. In addition to its sides, there are sharp claws around the gemstone to contend with.
My brother was a determined man.
Damn, you saying he could? Damn, bro. Van Six, I didn't know your brother was a freak like that. God damn, bro.
And on the brink of death, even more so, I'm sure. He would have stopped at nothing to ensure that evil killer was brought to justice.
Damn, so he's saying he would have given him the. Well, I'm not gonna.
The
Why are all the
GG.
horny comments coming out with the men right now?
I
What
don't
the fuck?
know. You're the horny one today. I'm just vibing.
Well, no, because he said it like that. He said my brother was a determined man. I'm like, bro, we didn't even know that. He's like,
And how do you know that he could swallow that much?
right? That's what I'm saying.
Like, why do you know that? Did you watch him? No, I don't want to know.
No, yeah, we don't want to know. No.
Some things are better left in the unknown.
Yeah. Or on the corn place, the corn hub.
I
Shit, I'm fucking weak. I'm sorry.
Okay. No, it's
That's-
okay. Okay. It inconveniently with that no traces of his of it's passed down his throat would have been remained as internal trauma.
No. And there you arrive at the sticking point.
That's precisely why I had my doubts about the findings myself 10 years ago. Then why didn't you say something at the time? He's a Japanese man in a racist country. Why the fuck do you think, you idiot?
Well, I mean, plus, since, they wouldn't have that treaty at that time, he wouldn't technically be allowed to participate in court in that way, would he?
Exactly. Think.
Hey,
Think.
think, Cosmo.
Think, Cosma. Think. Reginald, think. That's why you suck.
What will you have after this case is done?
Nothing.
I did. I still remember the conversation I had with Dr. Wilson in the laboratory that day.
I'm gonna go get some water.
Okay.
Look at this. Now, this is a very curious thing. To find in a man's stomach, wouldn't you say? But isn't that rather peculiar, Dr. Wilson? What is it? What's that now, Mikatoba? Well, if he swallowed the ring of that size, those sharp metal claws that it has, surely you would expect to see some damage to the throat and esophagus. Torn mucous membranes, at the very least. Dr. Mikatoba, may I remind you that I have vastly more experience than you. I'm terribly sorry. I can think of plenty of ways to explain why no injuries would be seen. No, let's say this. The victim would appear to have ingested the item as evidence to identify the assailant. Go ahead, write it down.
So I was right. Dr. Wilson deliberately fabricated the result of the autopsy to implicate my father.
I'm disappointed, counsel. That argument is nothing more than speculation.
What?
Dr. Wilson and Britain's lead authority on forensic science and autopsy work. There is no scientific basis on which to doubt the man's expert opinion. Pardon the interruption, my lord, but damage to the mucous membranes of the throat is easily identified even with living subjects.
Using a device called an endoscope recently demonstrated in practical use in France. Yeah, France. I want one. The government can pay.
I don't think so. And Dr. Gory! Rest assured that your removal of the evidence from the stores without permission will not go unpunished.
We open the dead to find the truth.
I beg your pardon.
But Mama, she chose to stitch her corpse up with her secrets inside. That's wrong.
Dr. Gory. It looks as though she's chosen to walk a different path than her mama.
Yes, the ring.
What about the ring?
I've just remembered something. An earlier incident.
What incident?
One I recounted to you before. About a memory I have. Of Genshin Asuki saving my life.
What? My father saved your life? Yeah, idiot. Way to go, idiot. Nice going, idiot! Fucking moron. I hate you.
It was 10 years ago, on a foggy night. Genshin and I were walking down some back streets at the late hour. All of a sudden...
Don't make a peep. You're coming with us.
All of our assailants were armed with 2 pistols, their faces obscured by scarves. Next thing I knew, there was a silence all around. Genshin laid on the cobble street. Blood was seeping from his left hand. He shielded me. It was on the ring finger on his left hand he used to wear that ring.
Are you... Wait, his finger was shot off?
I've always believed in those thugs were after me. But now, I'm starting to question perhaps I wasn't the intended target after all.
Wait, but...
Genshin was arrested 2 days after that attack. And in that short interval, the decisive evidence needed to indict him was miraculously found.
You mean the ring was stolen from him? You think it was one of those thugs that were after that night?
You pathetic coward.
Nah, you should be saying that to a mirror, bro. I'm just saying.
You expect me to believe you weren't involved? What do you mean by that? It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who took it. You stole my father's ring! You set the whole thing so you can paint him as a mass murderer and
Reginald? Open your eyes.
Ryunosuke,
You must know deep down. The truth can only completely obscure even when your judgment is only slightly clouded. But at the moment, you seem to be floundering through a dense fog. Damn! Fuck! Shit! Tell him! Ow. Ow!
Sorry. Give me a sec, just adjusting in the chair.
Is that why you were so insistent I should be present in this trial? To see you like this? Why are you laughing? Well, this is an amusing spectacle. What a grandiose expression on your face, as if you were Lady Justice herself. It seems that you've thoroughly convinced yourself of all this alleged fabrication of the autopsy results. So much that you're apparently blind to the blatant contradiction that would be born out of it.
What? Wait, what?
Though it's extremely hard to believe, let us imagine that there was some misconduct during the autopsy. If that were the case, why would Asuki not have disputed the findings in his trial?
Oh. Crap.
In the closed court hearing 10 years ago, the defendant never once denied his claims against him. Isn't that right, Lord Hanzix? Yes, that is indeed correct. Upon hearing the verdict of guilty, he merely closed his eyes, quietly accepting the judgment. The actions of a man who accepted responsibility for his deeds is resigned to his fate.
But then... Oh my, that's very strange. If Mr. Oski did nothing to oppose the charges against him, then it would surely mean there was no fabricated evidence.
An obvious conclusion on which you've arrived many minutes ago, Prosecutor Asugi. Your twisted loyalty and clouded judgment are hampering your ability for logic thought. Genshin Akutsuki's silence at his hearing can only mean one thing. There was no fabrication of evidence during the autopsy of his final victim 10 years ago.
Ah, crap.
But if that autopsy was all above board, there's nothing to stop Lord Strongheart bringing his trial to immediate conclusion. Thank you, Ryunosuke. If it wasn't for your frank words just now, this trial may very well ended prematurely.
Reginald?
What is this latest obscurity, Counsel?
My lord, your reasoning is perfectly sound. But for one giant hole!
I beg your pardon.
You claim my father's silence was due to the fact that there was no fabricated evidence. But there's another possible explanation. You've overlooked the possibility that he had a reason for maintaining that silence. Silence that would lead him to being convicted and sent to his death. If the autopsy results were an invention, there's no conceivable reason why the man wouldn't have protested.
Do y'all need me to leave? Like, shit, y'all are going back and forth at it. Do I need to leave? Do y'all even want me in here? Do I even need to stay? Like, I can leave so y'all can, like, hash it out and fight it out and shit like that. Like, I ain't gotta be here, you know?
Oh, those results were an invention, all right. There's no question of that. But are you forgetting two people with a connection to the autopsy have been assassinated? I'd force my grievances
I feel from my mind, and I start to see you in a very different light. I think perhaps it's you. It's been living in delusion these 10 years. Me? Reginald has created one last chance for us here, Mr. Naruhodo. If we can only show there was a reason for his father's silence in the trial. A reason why the man would have said nothing. Okay, then most likely they're, fuck. Are they gonna make me present something? Could I have been part of some negotiation, perhaps? Fuck!
Enough rhetoric. Court must be shown evidence.
Ah!
Okay. Keeping my button away from the thing trigger. There's the
Hey, losers.
Oh, God! God damn it. Uh-huh.
Sorry.
Jeez. Ugh.
Did I scare you, baby?
No. Fucking hell, man.
I'm sorry.
Uh-huh.
I'll
Fuck.
let you continue.
What?
I'll let you continue.
What? I don't even hear what the fuck she said. What did you say?
I will let you continue.
I mean, you don't have to mute. I just need a minute. Shit. You know how I am when I get spooked. Shit. Ugh. Cause I need to think. Fuck. Why is things always going in my eye? Okay. Oh, let's see. Telegram, no. No. Do not press the Y button. No. This doesn't say anything about him. Let me save here just in case I get spooked again and I press the wrong button. Passport. Maybe this. I, and Ryunosuke, hereby request upon my death that that any and all material possessions and wealth belonging to me in London be delivered to my son Kazuma Azuki in the Empire of Japan. It is with these sentiments I accept my faith in this foreign land and the knowledge that I will never see my homeland and family again. I regret nothing about my chosen path. Fuck. No, doesn't really say anything. Except that's the exact opposite of silence. He's more like accepting of his fate or whatever. Send us a ticket. That's Gregson as autopsy report. There are details of a whole raft of case dating back years, aren't there? But nah, this won't have anything in it, I don't think. It's from 10 years ago, out of interest. The most recent thing appears to be in this new paper we're getting here. Oh, it's the same Reddit or the League? Okay. Oh my god, ow. Do you remember that there was a red hair piece at the scene too? Yeah, okay. This has nothing to do with anything. Alright, cool. My eye. There we go.
No. This one's from 10 years ago, right? Chief Warder Daily Vigil was relieved from his post with the immediate effect of being violated Clause 132 of Her Majesty's Code of Conduct. All rights to redundancy, pay, and other financial benefits are hereby revoked. Aiding and abetting the escape from prison of convict just prior to his execution. Details of his escape are still being investigated. Full cooperation and inquiries are to be expected. Additional notes: indications of that jailbreak plot was conceived prior to the conviction and convict prior to his. It's believed the convict engaged in some sort of negotiation with prison staff in order to secure assistance. Full disclosure of information regarding these negotiations will be demanded. Wait. Aiding and abetting the escape from prison of convict something just prior to his execution. Details of his escape are still being investigated. Full cooperation with inquiries will be expected. Indications that the jailbreak plot was conceived prior to the convict's incarceration. So they tried to break him out of jail. I'm starting to understand, Avi. Obvious thing being obvious. But they didn't succeed. And I'm guessing I'm gonna guess here. The reason why he didn't say anything, he didn't want to snitch out anybody else because he probably knew what happened to Daily Vigil and how he fell out a window. Right? So he probably didn't want the same mistake to happen again. So that's why he kept quiet. So whoever was involved doesn't have to suffer any consequences. And he can just take the whole fall and a whole rap for it. That's very, very, very noble of him. Stupid, but noble. Let's see. It's either that or his will, but his will doesn't really say indicate anything of why. So I'm gonna go with the dismissal. It's true that Genshin Asuki's silence during his trial was resulted in his conviction, but that didn't actually lead to his execution. On the contrary, it led to his escape. An escape that was only possible because he'd been sentenced to death. Although I find it hard to believe my father would have negotiated in that way, the defense is correct. A fake execution, a falsified of a death certificate, and a jailbreak inside of a coffin. Clearly, such elaborate plan couldn't have been carried out by my father alone. He must have had help with a collaborator from the judiciary. I have here the dismissal notice of the chief warder who was working at the prison at the time. The note reads, there are indications of that jailbreak was planning prior to the inmate's incarceration. In other words, they were suggesting of some sort of negotiation between Mr. Asuki and the British government. In exchange for his silence in court, he was given an assurance that he would be broken out of prison. Yes, with that sort of clandestine agreement in place.
I can imagine he would have kept very quiet. I would go further than that, in fact. I would say that the elaborate jailbreak of Mr. Asagi can be explained in no other way.
Hello.
Oh, he is back.
I am back, but I'm also going for the rest of the night. They want to watch a movie and they need tech support.
Oh, tech support
Okay.
can.
Tech support can.
I just can't anywhere else. Oh, I don't know.
You'd be a 10. Is it your destiny to live and die a life of blonde virginity?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go help with that and be tech support. I'll see y'all later. I might come
Alright.
back later. I don't know.
I mean, I'm
Alright.
probably gonna end pretty early today. I don't know. Depending how this goes.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Alright. Later. But yeah, depending how this goes. If I have to get another witness statement or something, or if this is the smoking gun, I might end it a little bit early. I don't know. First fabricated evidence and now a jailbreak conspiracy. Of course. It's because it's all intimately linked. Then the prosecution wishes to summon new witnesses to the stand. Witnesses? The people who can testify about the jailbreak that took place 10 years ago. Oh, then there's gonna be more witnesses. Okay. So when they come up, I'll probably end it.
Governor Caden? And the poor chief wardener of the prison?
I will not allow this trial to become a farce. To summon the governor of the prison after all these years. Oh, it wouldn't be any trouble, my lord. What?
Father?
My dear friend would appear a little rattle-pated at times, but I assure you he's extremely thorough. He wired both Barclay and local prison earlier, asking Governor Caden and Mr. Vigil to attend the Old Bailey as a matter of extreme urgency. Mr. Sholmes did that? Are you telling me that? Both men, unless I'm much mistaken, are waiting just outside the courtroom at this very moment.
My husband.
Now she comes back.
My lord,
I'm my husband.
you must permit the trial to proceed as you declare at its outset. You promised we would stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings.
Yes. Bring my husband.
Very well. Bring in the witnesses. Make no mistake, I too like nothing more than to lay the business on the rest at once and for all.
Mm-hmm. Where is he? Where is he?
He's not here.
Where is he?
Not here.
Fuck.
Would the new witnesses state their names and occupations for the court, please?
Oh yeah, there's the absolute unit I was talking about.
Oh damn.
I'm big.
He big.
He will be big.
Big.
He big.
Big.
He's big.
Big boy.
Very big.
Aye.
He's
Barry
huge.
Caden, governor of the Barclay prison.
Everyone calls
Bro.
me gossip.
Myself, your other persona, if you don't mind. Oh. I do beg your pardon. Of course. Yes.
My name is Daily Vigil. I used to be the chief wardener at the Barclay prison. The reason you've been summoned here to court today is to testify about the jailbreak of the so-called professor 10 years ago. No, Professor! You really got through all this afore a decade ago. And the conclusion that there wasn't anything untoward happened. Fucking hell, what the hell? A convict escaped from your prison, Governor. Hardly what you call nothing untoward. Ah, well. The convict's death certificate was somehow falsified after he was allegedly executed. And he escaped the prison inside his own coffin. A plan of that complexity could have never been carried out without help of somebody of influence inside the prison. Governor Caden, I don't imagine that the passage of time will afford you any protection. If it turns out that you were involved in the plot to break Mr. Asugi out of prison, then of course, consequences will be very serious. In all likelihood, a capital punishment.
God! Hold on there, laddie.
Witness, Governor Caden.
Aye, sir!
You have a critical role to play in the public safety of our country. A great responsibility to shoulder. The significance of your testimony in court cannot be understated. Therefore, think carefully before you speak. And Prosecutor Asugi, if you threaten the witness again, you will be held in contempt.
This bitch should have been held in contempt from the beginning. The fuck you mean?
Right?
My apologies, my lord.
There's no disputing the fact
So,
that the intricate jailbreak plot was enacted 10 years ago. Clearly, both were involved in some way. So you will testify before the court now and explain exactly what took place.
Very well. Let the witness give their formal testimony. Tell the court everything you know about the plot to break Asugi out of Barclay 10 years ago.
All right, I'm gonna pause it here. I know I'm ending things a little bit early, but knowing this game, this is gonna take another hour.
yeah.
And
All this over, like a man has been fucking killed.
pretty much, yeah. I mean, we can
It's
just
just
talk.
like a man has been killed. But what about 10 years ago?
I mean, we already solved who killed them. You were, like I said, you were right.
I was?
Yeah.
Who the fuck was it?
Jikoku.
Bitch. Fucking knew it. Bitch.
But
You
he
done did me dirty.
But he was coerced into doing it.
Duh. Disrespect.
You know, by the Lord Chief Justice.
It seems some fuckery as a fuck.
Yeah, and you know, the Lord Chief Justice is trying to do everything in his power to say, no, we don't need to observe this. No. And that's when your
Sure,
husband
bitch.
and that came in and said,
I don't think so, bitch. Maybe you should.
That's my man.
and then he stood up and said, La Resistance lives on.
That's my man.
That's your man? That's your man?
That's my man.
That's him right there?
Yeah, that's my man.
You stick beside him?
Of course I'm gonna stick beside him.
You know he spent
Even
all
though he
your money.
fucking spent all that money on a fucking car.
Maybe that's why
Yeah,
he
stick
spent the
beside
money on the car, so he can pull all these magic moves.
Oh, he's still in trouble.
Damn. Is it because he didn't tell you?
Yes.
Is it because he did what your mom wants to do?
Yep.
Damn. It hit too close to
I
home.
just pulled up in that thing. It was just like, John, they're not going to purchase, as you see. And he starts talking about it, and I'm like, how much was that car?
Oh, you know, I wouldn't worry about the price of it.
How much was the car?
I don't think you need to know, darling. Just look at the car. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Okay. And I fucking find out from his fucking partner because I'm a little shit.
You mean Iris?
Iris or
Nikitoba?
the other one. Yeah.
Like, oh, he spent like 1,000 pounds on the thing.
And next thing you know, he's thrown out.
Well, seems I'm in need of lodgings. Mikitoba? Goodbye.
Damn.
Quite right, we must get
And
going.
nobody want him.
No. Right, we're going.
Peace out.
Go on. I'm sorry, Fly.
Oh no, you're good.
Go. Say what you say.
Literally, all I was gonna say, like, literally, peace out.
Exactly.
That's all.
Gets kicked out. Right, I'm homeless. Mikitoba, peace. That's quite
Legit.
alright. Mr. Naruhodo, now.
Damn. Ain't nobody want his ass.
Iris, I'm a father.
I know, Ellie.
Now, could you let me in the house?
I can't.
Oh, why is that, Iris?
Because, Ellie, I'm not allowed to let you in the house.
Iris, come now. The house is under my name.
No,
He
it's
was
under
told
my
not
name.
to let him in.
I'm sorry, Ellie, but I was very strictly requested not to let you inside the house.
Well, I'm sure, like, a spot of tea.
Oh, you can have tea, Ellie. There you go, but you can't have tea in the house.
And why not?
Because Miss Jessica said not to let you in the house unless you make £1,000 to pay her back with. Might I suggest then using your car?
You know, it's fair enough. I deduce I will only be out for a little while. Take care of the house, Iris.
Oh, I will, Ellie, I will.
Comes back that night and still isn't allowed in.
I'm sorry, Ellie, but I tried to talk to her, but she refuses to let you inside the house.
Oh, dear. Perhaps I should talk to her.
Okay, Ellie, but like I said, you're not allowed in the house. Let me go and get her. Miss Jessica! There's someone at the door for you.
Let me guess. It's my husband.
Oh, you're so observant. Now, he is not out in the house, but he is outside the house.
And what does he want?
I think he wants to apologize. He's ever so sorry. Right, Ellie?
Yes, darling. I'm very sorry.
How sorry are you?
I can show you how sorry I am.
And then the door shuts. Nope.
Damn, I thought it would work that time.
Nope. I'm just sitting there like if he loves that car so much he can sleep in it.
Oh, Miss Jessica, it's going to be awfully cold.
And I just hold up a blanket and I'd be like, you can have this.
Oh, but that's the lightest blanket we have.
Fine. And I get another one. And just go, you can have this one.
Oh, that's perfect.
Just imagine him. He just barges in. You're just sitting there one day, and then he just barges in like, "Hello, darling," and walks off to a station.
You in here?
Oh
You
yes,
said
yes,
you
yes.
can come in here.
Don't know what you're talking about. I'm quite busy. If you don't mind. I am on a very important case, and my materials are here. I faintly remember why was not allowed in here, anyways. Strange, really. Anyways, if you excuse me, I must work.
He's asking for an ass whooping. He's asking for an ass whooping so bad.
Yeah.
But then you just look at him. And you know that he's as sexy as when he's all serious.
And I'm a weak, stupid bitch.
Yes, you are a weak bitch. And then Iris is just there like,
Early's back now.
I suppose for now.
Did you feel funny when he came in? Did you get the funny feeling? I don't know what it is exactly, but did you get the funny feeling whenever you see Early?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh dear. Oh, Miss Jessica. Oh, Miss
Could you
Jessica.
imagine the next time he gets kicked out, instead of just Iris in charge at the door, it's Ryunosuke?
he would immediately just say, nah, she said no. Yeah, but yeah.
My dear fellow, can I talk to you here for a moment?
Okay.
Just right over here. Okay. I know she said no and I'm not allowed in the house because I did something frivolous again, but it's not the most...
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, Fly. I was about to end anyways. We were just on our bullshit.
It's all good.
And let me end it. Okay, guys, we're gonna call it a night here. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you, you two, and Net, to an extension, for being here and hanging out with me. If you want to follow us on social media, it is linked down in the description below. Watching back on YouTube or in the About page, you're watching back on Twitch. I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Pacific time, and I will be back on Friday. Hopefully, I can finish this. But that's a big old question mark. If you like what I do and you want to see more, consider becoming a patron today. There you get exclusive content and early access to wherever I'm doing. But if you can't do that, then I do have commissions open. It is posted on my socials, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and DeviantArt. But if you can't do that, then spread a word around our lives. Subscribe here on YouTube and subscribe here on Twitch. And in the words of my favorite cartoon character, mwah. Good night, everybody. We'll see you next time. Saying Kablam time. Say Kablam channel. Say goodnight, girls.
Good night.
Good night.